I think we will plead with the media. I know you are participants, you are part of this meeting, but I think at this point, you should please excuse us with the camera. Just sit down and participate. Let's go to the business of the day.
There's nothing secret about what we're doing. There's absolutely nothing secret about what we're doing. Don't do that, please.
The media, please.
No.
You are.
No! 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 There's absolutely nothing wrong with what
the media has to cover everything we're doing here. Why would you want the media to cover?
The media will cover what you are doing. We are not running a secret society. This is about elections.
Why do you want the media to cover?
Secret society.
Is doing today is 8th November 2023. On that particular video that happened this morning or afternoon, it's currently trending everywhere. I want to take you through it. Then I want to recapitulate back to history. All right, because Nigerians are easily we easily moved on. In most cases, we forget things easily as well. Maybe that's why history continues to repeat itself. But before that, I'd like to greet everybody that is right here with me. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good afternoon, good evening, good morning to you, Mommy. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. Morphy Ray, I can see right there. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all. Chris Amenike is right there with us as well. He's also said, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much, Wisdom Law, KC, Excel, Madabella, Naomi. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, JTD. Thank you very much. Now, God bless you, my people. Austin Prince is right there with us as well. Thank you, my people. Just do your part. Press on the like button. That would be nice. Michael Oganemaro, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. Adewale James Abayale, thank you very much. Good to see you again. Discussion Channel TV, Victory all the way. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my wonderful people. I can see also Age, dare I say right there. Thanks for joining us. Jacob Obedient in the building. Thank you very much. Thank you. Press on the like button, my people. Madam Origin, I can see right there. Thank you very much, Madam Tusabi. Thank you, my wonderful people. Then I have Miriko B. Thanks for joining us. Madam Ame Bright is right there with us as well. Now James, Great Mind, and many others. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Press on the like button and let us quickly do this. Didi Anthony is right there with us as well. Mary 4 days in the building. Stella Imasemedo, God bless you all. Good evening. Osaga Daddy, I can see you right there. Evie Jack, I can see you. Lucy Eno, I can see you. Thank you. Then I have Okorobo Adesua. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Then I have Ifeanyi, I can see you right there. Thank you. Sunday, Wamboze, Samson Omoruyi, Amaka A in the building. Thank you, my wonderful people. Then I have again. I just wanted to see if I can cover everybody. Rosie Ayosh is right there with us as well. Helen Shukura, thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all, Madam Patricia Tagujumi. Thank you very much, Madam. I can see you right there. Evazik Bere, I can see you right there as well. Thank you. Adama 82, I can see you with us as well. Tony Amaduke, Ike Jude, I can see you as well. Social Metal TV, Patience Idemudia, Efuru, and I can see every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. Yes, as you all can see, that INEC is already showing their satanic color already. They are already showing their satanic color already. When it happens, when Dino Melaye opposed them, nobody supported Dino Melaye at that time. Remember, nobody. Although I was one of the people, and many of you listening to me right now, that applauded Dino Melaye at that particular time when satanic Mahmoud Yakubu were declaring satanic, fraudulent, satanic results at that primary time. Listen, at that primary time, if maybe we took decision at that time, maybe everything would have been reviewed. But you know, in Nigeria, when one person they complain, everybody go pass. It not concern me. Later, it will concern all of us. That's how it works in Nigeria. Let's recapitulate back how it happens what Dilo Melaye were talking about at that time, and let's take it from there. Come back to this one again. Thank you.
Put it to the difference. Thank you, sir. Okay. The agent of the PRP, can you, I'm sorry, PDP, can you please repeat what you said on the basis of the provision of the law?
What I just want to quickly react to the presentation by the chairman on the, we are in this country and the INEC made a press statement when uploads were not done. You even said there was no hacking of your server and all that. And everyone sitting there is either a Christian or a Muslim. And you know there was problem with uploading your results. Till this minute I'm speaking, many results have not been uploaded on your server. So you cannot be using justification that a vote took place at the polling unit when INEC failed in uploading results from polling units. If you had uploaded those results immediately after vote was casted in each polling unit, we will have access to them and I will not be asking questions here. But as I speak to you, those results were not uploaded for hours, Yesterday, I complained to you, the chairman. I complained to 2 other commissioners, and in my presence, they called the rec in Imo, where even the director of ICT was saying they should use offline to upload. So if results were not uploaded, we as parties cannot be challenged that the process is over. The process is not over because it is faulty. Results were not uploaded, and if those results were not uploaded, we are definitely going to contest the authenticity of whatever presentation is being made here. And finally, sir, I want to challenge any returning officer from any state coming here, because there's penalty for you if you lie or if you alter anything. Tell us before you start your presentation that what you are presenting before cameras, that what you are presenting is what is uploaded on INEC website. Please say that and see if you have given wrong information, you will not go to jail.
Okay. Is there any agent of any party that hasn't spoken? Party agent? No.
Okay, my people, una see that particular video right there that I just showcased right now. That was the day our problem started. Everybody was sitting down. Dino Melaye were talking. Nobody was talking. Even Labour Party representatives right there, or party agent, whatever they're called, they were there. All of them were silent. Nobody was talking. It don't happen. Everybody called and say, no. Listen. What preventing? If you got to prevent it, you have to do it early. Yes. It's just like you are sick now. Instead of you to go to the hospital, you are there praying, God go do it. God, this thing never do me before. God go do it. But you have the right, the opportunity, you have the privileges just to go to hospital to check yourself. This is how it started. The reason why I'm taking you people back now, the Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa states governorship election is on Saturday, 11th of November, 2023. INEC have started their satanic act today now. Many of you are going to say, it not concern me. It not concern me. Not be my problem. Not be my state they happen. It not concern me. Even though not my state, it not concern me. Very soon, it will concern everybody. You see the way presidential election can't take concern all of us. All of us not can't sleep anymore. Now so they be. Now so they be. Because that character, that habit of we ignoring ourselves, especially when one is crying, many of us just pass by. After all, it's not my child that is crying. It's not any of my relatives that is crying. Everybody move on. It might likely happen again in Imo, Kogi, or Bayelsa. Now here we dey now. I go remind you and say, we still talk am. You see those people who get up today now, they shout. Normally, inside that hall. Anyway, I not be me go tell people what people go do, how you take do them, but it's good to speak. I just wanted to bring back, to recapitulate back to Dino Melaye. Till tomorrow, Dino Melaye have my respect. On that, nobody followed it up. Nobody followed it up. That make you and I end up like this today. Yes. The same way Tinubu go laugh Nigerians in Nigeria tomorrow. Say, after all, it's only Obi and Atiku that is disputing my legitimacy. Nigerians, all of them voted for me after all. None of them complained. Remember, Ananuga said it yesterday, that all Nigerians voted for Tinubu. Yes, the article that I read yesterday, it talk him. All Nigerians voted for Tinubu. Tinubu himself go laugh now. Una way to Nigeria. No worry. I go remind you now. Me go remind you now. Did they wait Tinubu come and say, no, it was just all these litigants. You know, they were the one complaining, Atiku Abubakar and the few of their party members. You know, the real Nigerians that voted for me did not complain. They were okay because they knew I won the election. Then your eye go clear. Say, so you don't reach like that. Because we know they talk. We know they talk. When they look each other. If one person cry for this comment section now, see what they pass through, everybody go jump past them. God forbid, say the person now something don't happen to her. You say everybody will come pack, come. Oh, that woman. Oh my God. Oh, that man. Oh my. The hypocrisy amongst us, Now only God go help us. How we want to rescue the country. Sometimes you just look. You just look, okay, what do I do? For me, like I've always said, I'm doing my part. The glory where God go give me, not go give you. The glory where God go give you, not go give me. Everybody have their glory in the sight of our Lord Almighty. Yes, God not go give me, take my own, give you now. You not go give, take your own, can't give me. Now how will take work? Now everybody will take their own. That is my belief. I don't know about your own belief. But we cannot continue like this. You see the satanic act INEC did today. Okay. My brother, okay, let me post the link. You know, for those of you that want to join us, I'm posting out a link right now. I greet every one of you right there that just coming in. Thank you very much. Press on the like button and help us to share. I would like us to listen to this as well. To Lisa Kano. Lisa Kano, maybe some of you go know. Lisa Kano, they with us. They talk for a long time. In fact, I remember I started promoting Lisa Kano 2016. You know, so it's long time. You know, but she's always there talking. But let's listen to her. 1 minute, my people.
This piece of information I have come to deliver, though painful information, is not for you to do anything. I don't want you to do anything. I am enjoying the monkey, the walk, and the babu is chopping. I'm enjoying it. I don't want you to do anything. I am enjoying your docility. I am enjoying your weakness. I am enjoying your mumu look. It's okay by me. I am just coming here or have come here for documentation. I just want to document it. Maybe the world is watching. Maybe the world is hearing. Or maybe the world will do something about it, about what is happening in Nigeria. I want to bring to the notice of the world what is actually going on in Nigeria. I don't know if they are happy about it. I just don't know. Look at this hotel. Beautiful hotel, right? This is Burj Khalifa, located in Dubai. Dubai borrowed $1.5 billion to see to the success of this hotel, to see to the completion of this particular hotel. Presently, this hotel generates $621 million annually on tickets alone. In fact, Nigerians are major patronizers of this hotel. Nigerians contribute to the IGR of Dubai. You know, Nigerians love fun. Nigerians love to take care of themselves. And also, Nigerian politicians, once they steal Nigerian money, this is where they go to take care of themselves. Steal and catch fun. Let's move to the next one. This is Second Niger Bridge. It cost Nigeria government $430 million to construct Second Niger Bridge. But that is not actually the bone of contention. I think that is not even why we are here. Let's discuss why we are here. When I started, I made it very clear that Dubai borrowed $1.5 billion to see that Burj Khalifa come to limelight. Dubai borrowed money because they believe in tourism, and many countries of the world are patronizing Burj Khalifa, of which Nigerians are included. Now look at this disturbing picture. These are Nigerian lawmakers. These people make laws for Nigeria. They are the ones that pilot the affairs of Nigeria. They determine what happens in Nigeria. Do you know what these people want to do? These people are going to borrow 57 billion naira to buy SUVs for 469 lawmakers. Each of the lawmakers in the House of Reps and Senate will go home with 160 million naira worth of Japanese car. Are you not disturbed? It's not good, right? Okay. The House of Reps that consists of 360 members, the Senate that consists of 109 members, are collectively going to borrow money to buy 469 SUVs. Why Nigerians suffers the aftermath? Look at this other one. This is the beautiful wife of the president of Nigeria, Alhaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In Nigeria budget, the wife of the president, in the budget, Nigerians, we are going to buy cars worth 1.5 billion naira for the wife of the president. That is cars, women's salon cars. Inside the same budget, we are going to buy 2.9 billion naira worth of SUVs for the beautiful wife of the president of Nigeria. How do you see that? Worried, right? You should be worried. When I say that something must be wrong with Nigerians, then people might not understand. Oh, we forgot to say this. You know, the president needs to chill. Sometimes after workload, you just need to relax. So we are also going to buy 5.5 billion naira yacht for the handsome president of Nigeria. These people that want to buy SUV, the wife of Nigeria president that want to buy SUV, does it mean she doesn't have car prior before now? These 469 lawmakers in the House of Assembly, does it mean that these senators doesn't have vehicle prior before now? Don't forget, these senators were once governors in their states. Some of them were once ministers at the federal level. So now, why should Nigerians, poor Nigerians, fund Nigerian lawmakers to drive SUV? And why should we buy yacht for our president? This is Nigerian naira. These lawmakers that have borrowed 160 million naira to buy SUV for themselves, these are the people we expect to strengthen naira that is falling yakata on the floor now. This is 50 naira. You know it's valueless. I don't need to tell you, right? This is 100 naira tissue paper. This is tissue paper. This is 200 naira, another tissue paper. And this is 1,000 naira baby wipes. Very useless currency. How do you expect these people that doesn't have brain to strengthen naira and make Nigeria economy to be viable again, attractive to the whole world? How? This SUV they want to buy, which country is producing it? Japan. Nigeria government will patronize Japan. They want Nigeria to grow, but they can never patronize innocent motors. See Nigerian naira. If you don't build factories and industries in Nigeria, Nigeria is not going anywhere. If you cannot encourage local producers, if you cannot give Nigeria electricity, if you cannot go back to the regional settings, nothing good will come out of Nigeria. I am not being pessimistic. I am an optimistic human. And I am telling you of a truth. You brought out 57 billion naira and you have the mind to go to Japan, to dash Japanese 57 billion naira of our currency to acquire a vehicle that will be used inside Nigeria. And you say you are not useless as a senator. And you want to tell me that you are not a hopeless House of Reps member. I told you people, I already am not really surprised in most of the things that is happening in Nigeria. If these senators were doing their own business, would they count 160 million naira inside this inflation, inside this tired country? Will they bring out 160 million naira to purchase vehicle for themselves? They will not buy cars. They will not buy SUVs. They will want to manage. If you really love Nigerians, I am talking to the senators and those honorable members in the National Assembly. If you love Nigerians, what are you doing with SUV if you are not a criminal? If you are not a looter? If you are not a kleptomania? Tell me a senator that want to use 160 million naira to buy vehicle when Nigerians cannot see food to eat. You are a thief, you are a criminal, and I insist that you're a kleptomania.
Talk to them.
How do you want Naira to grow when you are going to dash Japanese, our currency? How do you expect Naira to grow? We are also still dealing with the fact that you people go to the Senate to sleep. That you people are valueless to Nigerians. That you people are criminals. You people are broad daylight robbers. That is who you people are. That is who our senators are. We are still dealing with the fact that you people go there discussing on irrelevant issues. Now we're still dealing on that. And now you are coming out with this bogus budget. We are not talking about other allowances that these senators are going to be enjoying. We are not talking about their constituency allowance. We are not talking about their constituency budget. We are only saying that for them to enjoy, for them to be catching fun, we need to buy them 160 million naira vehicle. Who does that? Which country of the world will grow with this kind of headless people? Which country of the world will grow with this kind of brainless senators and House of Reps members? What do you need 57 billion naira vehicle for? Like I said, I don't blame you. I blame Nigerians. Honestly, I blame these people. I blame Nigerians for them, for continuous allowing this thing to be going and going, eating deeper and deeper. And these people that call themselves Nigerians are quiet. It's depressing, actually.
Yes, it is.
Thank you for that.
It's depressing. Thank you very much, Lisa. That is Lisa right there. Like I said before, I started promoting this girl since 2016. From my page, I started promoting her from Facebook at that particular time. She has been a voice to Nigeria till tomorrow. So to be honest, where we are today, we put ourselves here. It's just like somebody that is stealing from you all the time. Let's say some of them way they listen to me right now. Now they build house for Nigeria, or some of them don't build house for Nigeria. Somebody where you know say road where you supposed buy, for example, for 100,000. Person they collect for 500,000 for your hand. You know, for the past 5 years, you know they talk. The person will continue. This person not go stop by himself. Now you go stop the person. Now you go meet the person. Say no, road where they collect 500K from my aunt buy. The road now 100,000 naira. The person will go to anyhow it happen. Either you sack the person or you arrest the person or one way or the other, or you stop using your money, sending your money through the person. So if you are not saying anything, you don't expect the person that is the beneficiary of your own hard-earned money to say something. That's how it works. So these satanic politicians, they know that we are weak. Because they know we are weak, that's why they continue doing what they are doing till today. In case you're not aware, our forefathers complained. They die, they go. Our parents complain. Some of our parents don't still die, now they don't go. Our time, I'm not sure it will be nice. Say we still complain. Our time will fade away. Ameshi, talk am that until Nigerians start to stone us, we will not stop stealing. That's the fact. We are not here to rub shoulder with Amechi. Like some people were saying the other day, who is Amechi to talk to people? Amechi is a criminal. Amechi is this. Yes, I understand. Every criminal in the world still have truth in their mouth. Every madman still have truth in their mouth. Every alcoholic person in the world, for example, the state I came from, our king have a popular saying that nobody should take the life of any alcoholic in my state, because they are very, very important to the society. I might not be able to interpret that parable properly, but what I'm saying right now, every human beings are important to each others. The same way, I'm part of the people that criticize Dino Melaye tomorrow. Dino Melaye, yes, is part of this satanic group, but the same Dino Melaye raised voice with the INEC, including our own Labour Party agent. They were there sitting down, drawing the agbada left to right. They didn't say nothing. So the same thing, politicians are looking at everybody, saying that Nigerians, don't mind them. If they don't talk for social media and all of them going to house, they can't do anything. You know, if they want to arrest somebody and you threaten them, they say, no, mind them. Arrest the person, nothing will happen. If they want to steal money, you threaten them, no, mind them, I'm out the day. They can't do anything. And that is the fact. That is the realism of our situation. We don't actually do nothing. We allow these people to continue. And the funny part of it is that it's the youth that call them my leader. My leader, like especially from my own state. You see educated youth have belittled themselves, have degraded themselves to that level that they don't have single respect anymore. They call my leader, my leader, my leader, like fools everywhere. Tell me how you want these politicians to stop what they are doing to us. How? It's not possible. My brothers and sisters, if you're listening to me right now, if care is not taken, in the next 1 or 2, 3 decades from now, we'll still be saying what we are saying today. Because for me, I cannot foresee any kind of change coming soon. I'm sorry. That's me. I've lost hope totally. I've lost hope. The time I never lose hope now. Some of them still accuse me for years. No, Nigeria Watch is deceiving you people and all that. Yeah, because I was waiting for Supreme Court. I never wanted to run more than my shadow. Yes, I never wanted to run more than my shadows because I was waiting. I wanted Supreme Court to prove it to me and to you, to us, that we can never rely on them. But as for today, I've lost hope. I've lost hope in Nigeria in terms of judiciary or the government will do something good for us. No. I still love my country, but I lost hope on the leaders. In fact, I lost hope on the youths, not just the leaders. I lost hope on everybody in Nigeria because nothing is going to happen. Don't worry. 11th of November is around the corner, right? We're already looking for people that will represent us on ground that day so that we can be on live 24/7. But nevertheless, 89% or rather 90%, they will ring this election. Then they look good now. Now mind them, I'm mad the day. And they don't talk, all of them wrong. Go YouTube, Twitter, they'll go shout out of the entire house. The other one say, hey, are you sure? This youth, they not go grill because they don't mind them. Not because they talk for presidential election. Today, presidential election, everything never died down. Not mind them, they can't do anything. Mahmoud, make una ring them. Ring them, I don't pay $1 million for your account. Ring them. Nothing they happen. Of the RF, what do they call them? The beavers. Off it with immediate velocity. Nothing they happen. You see, they go off and they'll say that network that day. It don't fair happen. Watch out. That particular day, you see thugs, they go come with sophisticated weapons. They go chase everybody away. Watch out. You not go talk and say, I was talk this thing, no, because I lost hope on these people. It does start today now. How can an INEC they send everybody off camera, including mainstream media, everybody off your camera? Just say you want to talk. Wait till you want to talk. We're in big trouble in Nigeria. We're in big trouble. I would like us to quickly go to our rise and listen to this video from Ojiokwe, because Mr. Peter Obi was criticized. For me, I support this criticism. You know, so I tell you now, say, because as me they talk, so me they see Peter Obi as my president. So I don't start to criticize him. I tell you now, say if Peter Obi now win, say at the end, say he win for Supreme Court, he become the president, I go start to criticize at the next day. None of them pay me for which I do. I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. So it means that I can always criticize anything. But when you take money from these people, you can't criticize them. That's what happened in Edo State. I supported Governor Obaseki to win second term in office. I'm the only media till tomorrow that is genuinely criticizing the governor of Edo State. I criticized Peter Obi for waiting. They want to criticize Peter Obi for so. Me, myself, when I watch this video today, I can't realize, although I not see him before, but when I watch them today, I can't say, yeah, I support them on this one. I support it. Because Abure, the Labour Party national chairman, came here the other day. Even before he came here, he totally denounced the Labour Party reps and senators from taking that 160 million naira car. Yes, I applaud him for that. But they say Peter Obi not denounce these people. Say not reject them. He not tell them they reject the cars. For me, on that, I stand with it. If you know so they listen to me, so you go verse, just verse. If my principal there, just now still tell and say, His Excellency, yes, now you now we they listen to. You supposed to tell this satanic group of Labour Party reps in there to reject these cars. Let's listen to this. Thank you very much.
Conference held by presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, on Monday, November 6th, which continues to generate a debate online. Well, Peter Obi, during the question and answer session of the press conference, was asked to make a comment about Labour Party lawmakers receiving sports utility vehicles valued at 160 million naira each. Peter Obi, in response, said the SUVs were not personal cars for the lawmakers, but were procured for official use, generating several reactions.
Let me start with the issue of Labour Party members in the House. I've actually discussed this issue with them. Surprisingly, I can tell you, I heard that these vehicles are official cars. And I don't know, they have to use it. It's meant for official vehicle. So it's not as if it's their vehicle that is meant for official cars and everything, because we can pay for it and say, listen, if it's your car, you return it or do something. But they said it's official cars and that everybody is meant to do it. You are meant to use it while you're in the Senate. But you know how things work here. It's not going to be like that. But so what I say people is that it won't be if Labour, if we were in office, nobody would have contemplated such. And that's where we want to go from. Because it is not enough to do the wrong thing and then start correcting it, but it shouldn't even be. Just like people are saying, oh, maybe the issue of years have withdrawn, or this one, it shouldn't even be mentioned in the first place, because it touches the sensibilities of people to do that.
All right, well, Rufai, I felt like it was important to put a little bit of context to this video that was trending. Only yesterday there were some, news media houses carrying this story, but it was just a short clip of the video, and it appeared like he was defending the lawmakers. But let me just take this tweet, and I will come back to you. This person who also posted the video on Twitter, wrote, "Peter Obi is just a confused hypocrite. He was condemning the purchase of vehicles by NASS. I almost aligned with him on that. Suddenly, a question was thrown at him about LP senators who accepted same. And guess what? Peter Obi was defending why they had to accept the vehicles. It's for official work and not personal." You know, back in October, Rufai, the Labour Party had condemned this purchase or procurement of SUVs. If you recall, Julius Abure had, you know, cautioned the LP lawmakers and told them to actually reject these SUVs in line with the ideology of the Labour Party. Supporters of the Labour Party have come out to say, well, Peter Obi, if you can look at this one tweet, is not against the official use of cars, but against the actual money. What's your take on that?
Pure and simple. And let's say the way it is. I expected Mr. Peter Obi to condemn lawmakers, just like Abure said, and said, reject it. Pure and simple, but he didn't. He said he talked to them about it. They said it's for official use. Heck yeah, we know it's for official use, not for personal use. It's an official vehicle. But let's now extend the conversation about official use. We all know that when you say it's official use, after a certain time, amortization happens. The value goes down, and they resell it for cheap to this individual. So that's why when we ask, where are the cars these lawmakers used 4 years ago? It's nowhere to be found today. So we all know that's not going to last forever. And that's why we're saying, with the tenets at which this Labour Party lawmakers got in there, they must condemn and they must reject.
Okay, let me come in here, my people. You see, I need to put it straight so that everybody will understand what is going on here. I've said it before. If I'm doing anything wrong on this platform, you must criticize me. If my father is doing anything wrong, I will criticize him. So I cannot be supporting Peter Obi. Then I'll say, wait, a decision on this 160 million naira car is wrong. I will quiet. I not be that kind. I tell you now, I not be that kind of person. You know, if you not know me, for you to follow me, you know, say, you know, I'm too straightforward. That's my life. Peter Obi criticized Tinubu for arranging or agreeing or issuing or whatever, the Senate or whatever, agreeing on the 160 million naira cars that they requested for. He criticized it. In fact, he criticized it before this press conference on his Twitter, and we talked about it a couple of weeks ago, before the Supreme Court passed the judgment. He criticized it. Then he criticized it again on this press conference. Then somebody in the hall there now throw question to our principal. Say, okay, what about the Labour Party House of Rep also going to take these same cars? What is your take on that? Then Peter Obi now started saying, they said it's official cars. If it's official cars, they're only going to use it for 4 years. After they use it, they are returning it back because it's not their personal cars. I don't know if you guys get that. I not seen it before, to be honest, until I watched Arise today. I'm beginning to say, oh, wow, this is wrong. This is wrong. I really do hope our principal will write on Twitter to amend this, to strengthen this, in fact, to condemn this, to condemn them. Not too late. Not too late. Because we all are following you. We love you so much. But we don't, before we wait for the satanic APC and APC supporters to bring this up, if we only if we are truthful to ourselves, because we know so many of us now are your people. Because I even noticed that during the time of Obedient, many people that were fighting Obedient, many of them were building their platform with Obedient. Many of them opened their platform for the Obedient. After the Obedient, now many of them are already changing the names of their platforms. I was surprised. I was very surprised. Say, wow. So that may not be all of us where you to say Nigeria must change. I be obedient. Not be everybody be obedient. Many of them, I don't know if some of you have noticed, many of them are already changing the names of their platforms. Yes. So some of you might also be here today that will say, it no matter since now our own for not talking about that, you are biased. You are not only biased, you are satanic. You are not only biased, you are satanic. Gingerbread Man is calling. Let me see why he's calling, because I don't like my speech to be stopped like this. Gingerbread Man, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, good afternoon or good morning, and I greet you for your consistency.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, I'm calling because, I have a different understanding and a different interpretation from what Mr. Peter Obi said there. And I want you to, take your time and, dissect what he said. He said that he had a conversation with lawmakers, and they were saying that is an official car. It is an official.
No, listen, Gingerbread Man, you listen first. We are not interested in any kind of a conversation you had with the lawmakers. What we are saying, Gingerbread Man, you are our principal. Publicly deny and reject this. That's all. I'm not interested in what you discuss with me in private.
Okay. Look at the last thing he said. He said, if we were in office,
this will not be contemplated. Yes.
It will not be contemplated at all.
No, but listen.
That's
Listen.
the position.
No. Listen, my brother. I'm not a baby. I've been in media for years. Apart from that, I studied film and media. I understand this. I also studied psychology in the past. I can read human bodies. If you are talking to me on the phone, I don't need to see you. My brother, you don't need to say, if I were in the office, this cannot be contemplated. Fine, it's a good statement. You don't need to say, I have discussed with them privately. No, nobody's interested. What the public want to hear from you is that this car, exactly what our Labour Party national chairman said, he denounced it. He rejected it. He told the lawmakers to reject the 160 million. That is what our principal is supposed to pass on. To say, my stand is for all of them to reject the car. That's all. What's the need of buy? All this driving past ring road where they do so. We don't do that. Please.
I got your message.
Thank you. For me, if I want to talk, I talk straight. I know they talk, go they pass roundabout. After you don't pass the roundabout, you can't come back again. You can't say traffic there, oh, I'm on my way. No, say it how it is. What you discuss with Nigeria Watch privately is none of anybody's business. What we are saying, what I would have done is not anybody's business. What we are saying now is that what is your stand on the satanic Labour Party that has been quiet, reps right there? What is your stand for them to accept that money, that cars? Simple. Peter Obi can just say, no, I urge all the rep to reject it. But you did not. But Peter Obi criticized it from his Twitter before that this 160 million naira car, Tinubu have done wrong and all that, blah, blah, blah. This government doesn't care about the suffering in Nigeria and all that, blah, blah, blah. Fine. Right? But Abure, the Labour Party national chairman, now came on air on a press conference. He ordered all the reps, senators, to reject the car. So why is it that after they ask my principal, say, what is your take? Even though this car, they end up buying it and your own reps go see collect them. Then Peter Obi started saying, actually, these cars, they say, that's what my principal said. They said that it's official car. So because it's official car, after 4 years, they'll return it. It's just that if you were in my position, this cannot be contemplated. No, I disagree. Now, you know, if you want verse for me today, anybody where they listen to me, so you know what, come my channel again, no worry. Not your worry. In fact, I want organic people to follow me. I'm a truthful person and I say things I read. This one, so I criticize my own principle. Simple. Let's move on. Please press on the like button, my people, and let's listen to this. Thank you.
I will come back to you. This person who also posted the video on Twitter wrote, Peter Obi is just a confused hypocrite. He was condemning the purchase of vehicles by NASS. I almost aligned with him on that. Suddenly, a question was thrown at him about LP senators who accepted same. And guess what? Peter Obi was defending why they had to accept the vehicles. is for official work and not personal. You know, back in October, Rufai, the Labour Party had condemned this purchase or procurement of SUVs. If you recall, Julius Abure had, you know, cautioned the LP lawmakers and told them to actually reject these SUVs in line with the ideology of the Labour Party. Supporters of the Labour Party have come out to say, well, Peter Obi, if you can look at this one tweet, is not against the official use of cars, but against the actual money. What's your take on that?
Pure and simple. And let's say the way it is. I expected Mr. Peter Obi to condemn lawmakers, just like Abure said, and said, reject it. Pure and simple, but he didn't. He said he talked to them about it. They said it's for official use. Heck yeah, we know it's for official use, not for personal use. It's an official vehicle. But let's now extend the conversation about official use. We all know that when you say it's official use, after a certain time, amortization happens. The value goes down, and they resell it for cheap to this individual. So that's why when we ask, where are the cars these lawmakers used 4 years ago? It's nowhere to be found today. So we all know that's not going to last forever. And that's why we're saying, with the tenet at which these Labour Party lawmakers got in there, they must condemn and they must reject for fairness. And that's why I also equate it to the case of the yacht. We can't be talking about the yacht and condemning it without condemning the lawmakers, and by extension asking Mr. Peter Obi, which he's the presidential candidate, he's the leader of the party, de facto leader of the Labour Party as we speak, to condemn his lawmakers for doing something against the tenant. Most of
Sorry, guys, that I have to comment. That's what I wanted to say just now, what Rufai just said. Somebody right there, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Niger, Igbo. You said, I don't know, I believe that was coming from you. Say, my bros, the lawmakers are not kids. Hence, Obi must treat them as adults. You see, this is the problem we have. That is why we cannot move forward. You don't need to be an adult or a child for a leader to pass law, and everybody must comply to the law. Are you telling me that if Peter Obi was, he was sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, before he go pass law, he go to think of who be adult, who be Pekin and all that? He's the leader of the party. Peter Obi is your leader if you're obedient. Peter Obi is my leader. So anything when he pass, now we supposed follow. He not gonna take care, beat you. It's simple. Just telling you, reject those cars. Make we stand out amongst others. Simple. If you talk to them privately, come on air to also say it. What you discuss privately will definitely be different from what you're going to discuss publicly. If I was to be in his shoe, what I would discuss privately is that we must stand out. Let's stand out. It's just like 10 people or 100 people went to look to seek for one job. And if that 100 people, everybody got first class. Everybody good. Everybody good. All the requirements where the company need, they need them. And that 100 people, and the spot is only 2. And 100 people came to apply for that job. What the company will be looking for will be your USP, your unique selling point, because everything where the same we bring, Peter, Mr. A, Mr. B, Mr. C, up to Z, everybody bring them. Now, how will you be able to defeat your opponents? That will be your unique selling point. Now, we have different people right there, different parties. I expect my principal to talk to our satanic lawmakers at the moment. I'll change my mind later on. But at the moment, they are satanic to me. To tell them that, we must be different from others. The reason why this Nigerian youth are supporting us is because of this and that. Please, let's reject this car and manage what we have. Let it stand. Let it be the headline. Simple. Simple. Okay, now you coming to the public, you can also say the same thing. I've told the lawmakers to reject the cars. If they don't come reject, now there's how your comment come in. Say they not be kids. At least you've done your part. If they not come listen, it's not your fault. Okay, are we blaming the national chairman now, Julius Abure? You cannot. Because he told them to reject the cars. Simple as ABCD. Let's move on.
these people that finally were elected lawmakers, wouldn't have gotten there without the wave of Peter Obi and Labour. So Peter Obi should be able to call them to order. And that's what we're just saying. See, when we're talking about transparency and integrity, it should be across board. In that regard, he didn't condemn the year. He just said, okay, they said it's for official use. But that's what we are saying, that when we are in power and everything. No, Labour is not the power as we speak. The lawmakers are there. That's why they should be condemned. What I should hear, like Abure, and I think I salute Abure on this. Abure was explicit.
Last month he said
yes,
that. And I think it's a party thing.
Okay, sorry guys that I'll continue to pause it because I'm responding to some very important questions. Patience, Idemudia said the cars has already been bought. You see, I'll respond to this. The car has already been bought, even when he criticized it. For him to tell them to reject it has meaning or it's meaningless. No, it's not. Even though the cars have been supplied, I rejected it. I don't want to have it. It will be the headline that the Labour Party reps have rejected the cars, give it to them. People know they visit you for house, you give them food, they'll say, thank you, I don't eat. You never have food for your house before. Say, thank you, ma, I've eaten. Thank you, sir, I've eaten. Oh God, you are leaving, make I give you transport. No, thank you, sir, I have transport already. You never seen her before? Let me give you a lift. No, thank you, I'm good. Must you accept everything?
That they all agreed to condemn.
Abure said we should reject it, and any lawmaker that takes it is against the tenets of the Labour Party. Most of the people that are lawmakers, they were from other political parties. They got in there because of the, if not for Labour Party, most of them they knew they would not be elected. They were rejects from other political parties that found the wave of Labour and used it. So what does Labour stand for? It stands for forthrightness, as Labour claims, and integrity. And they should start by following the way. That's just the pure and simple.
So your angst is that he should have done it openly.
Openly condemn it and say, you know what, I condemn the lawmakers.
He called them and he asked them the questions and they said...
They will give you answers, but I'm saying condemning. I said, that's not our position. Okay. Pure and simple.
Well, you know, in the same vein, the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, on Monday confirmed that the 5.2 billion naira presidential yacht provided for in the 2023 supplementary budget was delivered since June of this year. The minister, who made the comment during his first press conference since his assumption of office in Abuja, was however silent on whether the yacht was fully paid for, as there is no record of its appropriation till date. Dr. Abati, on both stories.
Okay, when you first brought up the story.
Okay, I'll stop that right there. I still have one more video to play, but I'll stop that right there. I have a caller, you know, that is calling. Okay, I missed that. Okay, let me pick this call because I think it's Madam Origin. Okay, Madam Origin, good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for calling in. Although I've not started taking calls, talk to us. Thank you.
Yes, my people. Hello, everyone. Mr. Naidosh, thank you. I really love the fire on this, but this is just my own. You know, we have 3D dimensional way we look at things. This is what I heard. This is just me. This is what I heard our principal say. He said his emphasis is on the fact that it is official car. Now let me explain. If I have a company and I bought 5 official cars for my workers, and even if they choose not to use it, it's still there. It is bought. You see, what he's trying to, why he quickly went to, and listen carefully, he just switched immediately to, if I was there, it wouldn't even be an issue.
No, let me come in, madam. Please, let me come in. You said, hold on, madam. You said if you bought cars, official cars for your workers, that's you. We are talking about public officers right now. You now, your private life be that. So I wish you use another scenario to compare this. We are talking about buying the cars at all. Buying the cars at all in Nigeria is already satanic, and accepting it is also more satanic.
We are on the same page. That's what I'm trying to, kind of buttress. We are on the same page. Buying it is what is satanic. Now, if they come out, you see, this is what I want to, this is the area I'm trying to say. You see, we need people with integrity in the governance. Until we get it right, this will continue. We need people with integrity that
Mother
know
Origin,
that this is wrong.
Mother Origin, I respect you a lot. I want you to be fair on this. We're not talking about people with integrity right now. You know, you are going to a very huge cycle. We are saying our principal did not openly ask them to reject those cars as the same way our LP national chairman did. Are you trying to tell us what Obi wanted to say? Like APC always come on air. What Tinubu wanted to say? Don't we understand English?
No, what I understand you said is that he should come out openly and said they should reject.
They asked him in that press conference. It's easy. You don't need to come out separately. He was asked, what is your take on your OLP reps taking these cars? He said, oh, they said it's official cars. Are you supporting that, yes or no? So we'll move on.
That should be the overall. This thing should be condemned. It is condemnable. I believe he condemned it, but if he did not, he should.
You don't, no, Madam Origi, you cannot believe he condemned it. He did not. Did you watch the video? You want us to start all over again? I just played the video now. Before you called in, you must have watched the video. Peter Obi condemned it back in October in his Twitter space on X. You know, he condemned it, but he did not ask the reps to reject it. Labour Party, Julius Abure came out asking the Labour Party reps to reject it. Then Peter Obi was asked on his press conference, what is your take? It was simple. He would have just said, I expect the lawmakers to reject it. Simple. But he said because it's official cars, after 4 years, they will return it back.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. You said they should. What you wanted him to say is for them to reject it, the official card to reject it. Okay, I understand. Now it's okay. I guess I'm looking at it, and I agree with you. Yes, they should reject it.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Let me hear from somebody else quickly. Let me pick another call because I think a lot of people want to call into this now. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent. Good evening to you. Please, everybody should make it simple, straight to the point. 2 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. I understand, what is going on. I know different people have different opinion of, what Peter Obi says, which is the right for everybody. Okay. Now, what he said, I agree with him. I know people are, talking about what they wanted him to say. Initially, he has condemned that. Now, let me put it in another way to our listeners. Say, for instance, these lawmakers, they have, an aircraft that, they bought for the lawmakers. And they are, the lawmakers are supposed to use this aircraft to travel to either Bayelsa or somewhere. Because, we have said that this aircraft costs so much. Now, the Labour Party's senators, so they should not even go on that plane. They should go by road to Bayelsa.
I don't know what you are talking about, sir. What your scenario doesn't, I'm sorry, I don't get it. Talk about the topic, please.
No, this topic, that's what I'm saying.
No, that's not the topic, sir. Talk about this. Just simple. I don't want to spend 10 minutes with you here. Should Peter Obi ask the lawmakers to reject the cars, yes or no? Simple. Make all of us disgrace ourselves now. Make we know who be truthful person and more know who's biased. Just simple.
So hold on. The chairman that asked them to reject it, have they done so?
Okay, see, you are justifying. Okay, that's fine, sir. Your 2 minutes is up. No, round up now. I don't want to spend forever with you here, sir. Round up, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, sir, please.
I do not waste time. Hold on.
Sir, after 30 seconds, I'll cut you off. Please manage your 30 seconds properly. Thank you. Go ahead.
when you ask them to reject this thing, have they done so? If they didn't do that, will they expel them from Labour Party? Of course, they will not do that. So there are certain things that we look at. We just go straight and say, oh, it's supposed to be this way or this way. If
thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Listen, guys, many of you that we call in today will determine if we have anywhere to go in Nigeria. I'm telling you, because if Tinubu now you not tell the people now make the reject car, many of you now go jump from skyscraper. It don't reach our papa now. Everybody they slide. Everybody they slide. Life cannot move on like that. You cannot beat someone else's child for doing wrong thing. Whereas when your child do the same thing, you will pretentiously ignore it. I'm not that kind of person. Let me pick another call. Hello, Mr. Alex. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. You have only 2 minutes. Go straight to the point. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I want to say that this is the difference between conviction and politics. So there was a president in Zambia who was to be giving $1.5 million, a new president, to buy cars. He said, well, why should I use that money to buy cars? Where are the former cars? That's a leader. So Obi is a fantastic guy, but on this one, he messed up as a leader. He should be building on the momentum of the obedience. He should be building because people are already frustrated. Thank God for the speech he just made. But on this one, my brother, our leader should have actively condemned the waste. Is whether official or no official, you have to make a difference. People voted you because of your ideology and because you sold yourself on certain principles, which is about humanity, helping people, cutting waste. You promised to cut waste. What has changed? Where is the gospel of I don't like people wasting money? Where is it now?
Thank you.
So Mr. Peter will be messed up, and he should come out and retrace his step. We are all humans. I still give it to him. He has completely changed the Nigerian political landscape.
Of course.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? I can't see any name now. Okay, that's Mr. Sivanus. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yes.
Please talk to us, sir.
Yes. Yes. Good afternoon, Mr. Najawa.
Yes, sir.
I was disappointed with Mr. Obi's response because these people is supposed to condemn them. He's supposed to say they should have. Say something. I told these people to return this card or reject it. I totally agree with you. For him to say that it's official car, it doesn't make any difference. Official car or no official car, nobody should take that nonsense because that's how money people are suffering. I do not agree with that. Maybe he didn't think about what he's going to say very well, but I totally don't.
Exactly. On that, I agree with that. Maybe the question was thrown to him and in a confusing state. I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Anyway,
exactly.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me quickly hear from someone else. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? 2 minutes, please. Hello. Oh, you are not talking.
Hello,
please, I need to. Okay.
I'm talking.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please, where you calling from? Your name?
I'm calling from Berlin. My name is Adobe.
Thank you, Madam Adobe. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, good evening, Nigeria. I respect a lot what you do, and also good evening to everyone in the panel and also the chat. So I might have a slightly different opinion from you. I hope it's okay.
No, you are allowed, but you have 2 minutes, madam. It's better you just quickly say it. 1 minute is almost gone.
Okay, my own opinion is definitely Peter Obi has said his own mind. He's like a father to all of us and also to the people in the rep and the senators.
Exactly.
He has told them what he needed to be said.
Okay.
He cannot come and push them to the wall and say, oh, I've told them to do this one, do that. He cannot tell us everything that he told them. Do you understand? So he's like a father. He cannot just come and start talking and everything so that people will not come and start crucifying them and start doing whatever thing to them. So
All
it
right.
has to protect them in a way. So that is my own belief anyway.
So you think
everything.
so madam, you think it's nice to protect somebody that is going to be driving a car of 160 million while a lot of people are dying in poverty in Nigeria?
I didn't say it's nice to
No, you just said that. You said it's nice to protect them.
Peter Obi, he's trying to
Protect them.
No, I said he's a father, and as a father, you have to protect your family.
Okay, madam. Let me ask you a question before you go. Let me ask you a question before you go. What about if it was Tinubu camp that were accepting these cars? Will you call in now that Tinubu is trying to protect?
Jesus, this boy. No, I would not.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, madam.
Tinubu is different from Peter Obi. So let's just get that straight. They are two different people. You asking me that question now is like asking me of the devil and the angel.
Okay.
So the question is totally off.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, madam. God bless you.
That is my own opinion anyway.
That's fine. That's fine. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know why I'm asking these questions, my people? I might be wrong. For me, I will criticize Tinubu from morning till night. That's my person. I will criticize anybody that is doing anything wrong from morning to night. And I also give the opportunity to you all to criticize me, myself, when I'm doing anything wrong. Right? But, I'll leave the but. Let me pick this call. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Hello, off your TV side. We have a lot of traffic right now. Off your TV.
No, I'm very far from the TV.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Talk to us.
All right.
Where are you calling from?
Thank you so much. My name is Marcus, and I'm calling from Dublin.
Go ahead, sir.
What you said is totally true. Mr. Obi should have gone beyond criticizing those Labour Party rep members. He should have told them outrightly to disregard those cars, to reject those cars. I have to go now. My kids are just noisy around.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Job.
God bless you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello?
Hello, sir. I can hear you. Your name and where you calling from? You have only 2 minutes.
Okay, yes. This is Mr. Samuel calling from Turkey.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes. Mr. Elvis, I will say for today, I respect you for just what you just did now. I swear to my very Father, I respect you so much. Because you stand by the truth. I can see most of your guys are biased. They're just being sentimental. Today, I respect you so much for what you just said now. It shows that you are just being straightforward. Not all this. No, you are just brother. Today, I respect you. The rest of the planet, they're just being sentimental. They're not truthful. They're not like even the APC self. Today, my brother, I respect you.
Thank you.
I have much respect for you again. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Before I pick another call, somebody just asked me a question. Investment inquiry. Elvis, if those cars were bought from Inoso Motors, would you want them to return the cars? The reason why, I would say no. And let me tell you why. Remember, the reason why everybody is against this 160 million is because it's too expensive. If the cars were bought like 20 million or 30 million, a maximum of 50 million naira, nobody will be complaining. So where you bought it from doesn't matter at that time. Obviously, Inoso motor car or Inoso, if Inoso was the one selling it for 160 million, it must be rejected. Why must Inoso sell car for 160 million? Let me pick another call, please. Thank you. Hello, can you hear me? Good evening to you. Oh, I lost that. Hello, good evening to you. Mr. Osaratin, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
My lovely brother, I love you. God bless you, man. You see one thing about life. This is how corruption starts. So, shall we want to reject that car? If these people test that car, or rather that money, corruption don't start for the Labour Party. I'm just telling you the truth. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
I love you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. To be honest, Peter Obi is wearing white cloth right now. These satanic reps will never care about what all of us we passed through since. They go use oil to rob Peter Obi. I'm telling you. Remember, say Peter Obi not be Labour Party before. You only just enter. Now headache that he get from beginning to the end of the campaign, till before the election come finish. Now headache. Now he get from the satanic Labour Party. Now headache. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Okay, thank you very much, Madam Ola. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Good morning. I've been listening to what everybody has been saying, and I want to say that good morning, everybody. Morning here. Thank you for all you do, Mr. Everest. I want to agree with you very well, and I really like your person. You are a man of intellect. That you are condemning what he has condemned it openly. What I think is he had a hard time telling those reps. We should focus our eyes on the reps. I know Obi condemned it, Abure condemned it, but I think he has a hard time when he discussed with them, telling them to reject it because they now gave him an excuse as an official car. What do you want us to use or whatever? But Obi being himself a gentleman, he didn't want to condemn them in public, his reps, so that they won't start criticizing them and all eyes will focus on the reps and they start saying, oh, Labour Party rep did this, Labour senator did this. So that's why he put it that way. He's been, he's still in a demoralizing situation with all this election and everything. So he just came out of his mouth like that. That's what I'm thinking. I might be wrong, but I agree with you that he should have condemned it. He should just have come out and say, I discussed with them and I still make my stand. I condemn it. They are your reps. Now you can focus on them and see what they do or something like that. That's what I would have done.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. We have Oga CM on the phone. Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. It's so sad that say you joined before you come on. The time you asked me to post out a link, somebody else came in. So we are still expecting you later on the panel. But go ahead. Talk to us in 2 minutes, sir.
Okay. What I have to say briefly is this. What you hear, the evidence from the evidence before us, Obi didn't say he told them to reject it. So to that extent, I stand by the fact that what he should have told them was, this car is too expensive, given what we are going through in Nigeria, reject it, make the difference. Then if they now say that it is official car, you tell them we are rejecting 160 million car, buy us Labour Party members, car from anything of about 40, 50 million. It is still official. So that is what I expect. But because he didn't say it, that's why people are condemning him. And he shouldn't. He should have told us there's nothing to hide anyway. If he has condemned it privately with them, tell us publicly. That is even what matters, what the public will know. So the fact that he didn't say it in clear terms that I told them to reject the car, if it is official, buy made in Nigeria that is cheaper. Since he didn't come with this line of thought, that's why people are saying no. He made a mistake. And if he, in retrospect, if he goes back to rethink it, he will find out that because the public are not happy for what he said. That's why Rufai said he should have made it known. Even if he tell them to reject it, it doesn't mean they're going to reject it. But let it be on record that Obi said reject this car. So if they didn't, it's up to them. But let people know that this is what he said. Thank you.
Oga CM, this is one of the reasons why we always love you. But that's all I just want to tell you. Thank you. You see, to me, this submission from Oga CM, so, just made my day. I'm not looking for anybody that will support me. All I'm looking for in life, if now only two of us they stand, be truthful. That's all. Do the right thing. I don't want to have 2 million people surrounding me and everybody in our people. No, me don't like that kind of lifestyle. I don't just like it at all. Oga CM, once again, thank you very much. Good evening to your name and where you calling us from. Okay, Mr. Adewale, thank you very much for calling. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Talk to us. I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, thanks.
2 minutes.
Okay, thanks very much, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for taking my call. I think, and thanks to everyone there. I think what happens here is that Mr. Obi's position, what his comment, does is that everything is stood for as far as cost of governance is it just weaken his position on cost of governance, and that is where I believe he should have, stay firm on and say that, see, if we're talking about we're reducing the cost of governance and now putting this kind of money on cars, it kind of, it is contradictory, completely contradictory. So anytime it comes out now, I can assure you And I can guarantee you, anytime Peter Obi comes out now to any mainstream media and talking about cost of governance, they will take him on this. You are talking of cost of governance. Your members that are in the House of Rep, they all took cars of 160 million. How do you want to juxtapose that? So they have to go back and think. This is what opposition is all about.
Thank you.
It's all about fighting, and he has to come out again and make his position clear. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, please let me focus back on the screen again. It's like the whole world want to call in now. All right, Madam Deborah, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, just a quick one. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawat. Good evening to everyone. I just wanted to support the points that you're making. Mr. Peter Obi actually would have, condemned it outrightly and asked them to return the car, because if we're expecting to condemn what the other parties are doing, then we have to do something different. Even if they choose not to return it, but on his own, he would have taken a stand. It's like if you're a leader and your followers are doing the wrong thing, you should stand on the right thing and said, well, my own stand is that they should return the car, considering the economic situation of the country. I'm not in support of that. He should have made his own stand clear. But it's up to them if they want to return it or not. But then the people will know that any other person coming for an party wouldn't, that we don't stand for that. That in future something like that is not acceptable. So that, because he has to set a precedent, how will I even say it, so that other people will emulate.
Okay. Thank you, madam.
If he's not taking a stand in the future, others will equally say, oh,
thank you.
When it happened before, this is what Peter Obi said.
All right then. Thank you very much.
That's my own take on that.
God bless you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Callers, please hold on. We'll come back to you again. Let me quickly say this. Peter Obi is our principal, right? And we almost realize that these people right there now, our rep or the senators, Peter Obi don't know them before. Just get that one from mind. Peter Obi only get to know them as in cross enter Labour Party. Everywhere they hot, Labour Party, now we need. Now those, some of these satanic people that came in. I asked Labour Party National Chairman, where he come my channel last weekend. I asked and say, why did he make these people silent, not a hear from them? He said, because some of them, they are in court. He said, even him himself, happy, say they're not they talk. He said, but between a week or 2 weeks from now, which a week don't come out, and remains 1 week, he promised me for my channel for a year. I asked him by myself. He tell me, say, between a week or 2 weeks from now, say they will start talking. Because these guys have been silent. Me personally, I'm not happy about it. So this same satanic group of people is now up to them to clean their name that they are not satanic. But at the moment, they are satanic. They must not use their satanism to rob Mr. Peter Obi. That is why Mr. Peter Obi would have rejected them. Yes, because you don't know them before. Why must you cover for anybody that you don't know before, for example? Do you know them before? Do you know their character? Do you know how many years it take everybody to study you, Mr. Gregory Peter Obi, before everybody said they want to support you? These people, why must you cover for them? Cover for them for what? We don't know them. Nobody know these people before. They came from nowhere. They contested. They won because everybody were thumping on Labour Party. What about if Peter Obi already truly talked to them privately and they not listen? You did there where they discussed that thing privately. Who did they blame right now? Is it not Peter Obi? To be honest, what I stand for and what I expect everybody to stand for. If now Tinubu case we already talk just now, say Tinubu not tell a House of Rep or whatever, say me they reject the car, we'll just be talking well. If now our own will talking well. I supported Labour Party. I was born into PDP. Many of you know this. I have to disobey my own father, my biological lovely father, to work against his satanic party, to support Mr. Peter Obi and support Labour Party. So what makes you think I cannot criticize any other person? if you are doing anything wrong. I'm talking to some of you that is already criticizing me on the comment section, because I know some of you will still criticize me later on. But I'm not here. I'm saying it how it is. In a country where hunger want to finish everybody, it's simple. Peter Obi popular saying is that he wants to move Nigeria out of consumption to production. Or am I lying? Now we now have some few satanic people, even though they are not advised to reject those cars. Don't you think they should use their own initiative to reject the car? That's enough for you to know they are satanic. So Peter Obi must disassociate himself out of them. If not, they go rub on with oil. That's it. The state of Nigeria right now is terrible. How can one particular person will be driving a 160 million naira car? How does that even make sense? I'm talking for some of you, some of us that is trying to justify it. I'm not here for you to dance to my own opinion. Everybody entitled to their opinion, but listen, it's just like somebody telling me, no, allow people to support them who they want support. It don't matter. Allow people to be. If you're supporting Labour Party, let people support APC. Some people came here during the time of the campaign, but they were rejected. No, I don't want APC to be given second chance. Never. Tinubu can never give us a better Nigeria. That's the same thing you guys are telling me right now. I should allow people's opinion. Even though somebody just call in and say, hello, Nigeria Watch. That car said 160 million, even two ships said, than 400 million, me for saying that they buy and say, because say that your opinion, I say, God bless you, sir. Have a good evening, sir. Right? That's what you guys want me to do. No, I cannot. I'm not that kind of person. I don't want my brain to be polluted. I want a better Nigeria. I'm not fighting for anybody. I'm fighting for Nigeria. I believe the only person that can give me the Nigeria is Peter Obi, Peter Gregory Obi. If guys don't take all these satanic people that they call reps, so go put oil for our principal garment. You know, say when we they talk for here, because we will not be pastor, some of them are not go listen until it don't happen. Yes. Now Peter Obi will they follow, not be those hours of rep. Maybe they tell you now, say, may you not look, do research, maybe you measure 6 of those house of rep name. You go remember. Me not go remember. I know them before. People that are supposed to show good example why we voted for them. They are there silent. Some of you are justifying them. Maybe they never settled down. They still they come. Maybe the time where they come, their car fuel can't finish. So they are trying to buy fuel. And they can't buy fuel, their tire can't less. They are trying to pump the tire. You are justifying and trying to cover them up. The question is, ask yourself, what were you fighting for? If you are trying to cover this up, what were you fighting for the first place? It's a question. It's a question. What were you fighting for? Because you were fighting for a better Nigeria, anything contrary to that should be criticized. It doesn't matter if it's your wife, your husband, your brother, your sister, your mother, your father, your child. But sometimes surprise. When some of them come, they say, no, what Peter Obi wanted to say. That is exactly what we've been experiencing for satanic APC. They'll come to channels. No, what Tinubu wanted to say. So you mean say me no hear what Tinubu talk? And many of you here have criticized those people. Are we going to start that now? Come on. Come on. Those house of rep, even though they not tell them what is wrong if they reject 160 million. I've told you guys before that in Nigeria, many people go into power to raise money. In fact, many people borrowed money to go into power. Paying back ×4. It's a business. It's a business. In case you're not aware, what we all are fighting for is people that will go into power for you and I. Not the people that will go into power and amount wealth for themselves. They will not use the same wealth to intimidate you and I. It's very sad. Say what the Supreme Court do or say, see where we can't do. Yes, I support Mr. Peter Obi will talk and say, if Nahim de power, this kind of thing cannot even be contemplated. That's not true, but it's not there right now, right? We should face the realism and criticize the people that is there. The House of Rep people are there. The satanic senators, they are there. What are they doing? They know they drive car before they go there. You see why I tell them and say, the only way we can have a better Nigeria is for senators to be receiving 3 million naira a month. Both allowances and everything, 3 million. House of Rep going to receive 900,000 a month. Both allowance and everything, 900,000. Then we will make government offices unattractive. I know some of them say, no, you are not right. You are not right. Then we go nowhere. I'm telling you, we are going nowhere if we continue to apply sentimentalism, biasness to how we want our country. We are going nowhere. Simple. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like the people on the panel that have been patient enough. I'd like to start hearing from all of them. The first person that I have here today is Give Us a Mandate. Good morning, my brother. Give us a mandate, please. I'd like you. Good evening, my brother, not morning. I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening to you, Mr. Helvis, the panelists, people on the comment section, Nigerians, both home and abroad. Good evening to everyone. Yoruba will say that that means the matter not go be your own matter. Make you don't know how you go take settle them. If that one makes sense. One thing we say, if for house, mama talk to Pekin, say, no go do Olosho again now, no go do this one again now. And the Pekin say, I have to do Olosho now so that I go pay my school fee. Mama can say, I don't talk to her and she don't listen now. Then when I say, what you can't do again. Honestly, that was that moment of that conference was a time for Peter Obi to shine when it comes to the issue of that SUV. Because if you think about it, spending 160 million naira on a vehicle at this present moment where we are in our nation, it is barbaric, it is satanic, it is evilic, it is caucasuistic, it is wickedistic, whatever you can call it, and must be poo-pooed and thrown to the ocean of forgetfulness. The simple question is, you may say they have their court case that they are attending to. One thing is, if it because of the court case, then say, okay, we won't carry code iron now, go buy the person and they won't pass the bill. You go see when they pass the bill, right? Or they say they won't pass a bill to destroy their local government. The guy go say, because he get court case, he go keep silent. If he talk now, so I know come out for the house. Which one then go do? Peter Obi, even though he spoke against that thing on his Twitter handle, even though he spoke against it on his Twitter handle, he also need to have condemned it at that moment, because that was a time for him to shine. And I'll say it again, that moment was a moment for Peter Obi to shine when it comes to that issue of SUV. And also, more so, most of those people, they were sitting down in that press conference. He will now tell us, say, see, I tell you now, I won't carry me come outside like a omojomejo. You're about to say, that means you carry me come outside, like, can't disgrace me. I tell you, you were wearing this red cap. I tell you, say, reject this thing. You see this question now? Because that guy where they wear red cap, like what I don't know, that guy sit down there. He was in that conference. He sat down there. He was there. If we condemn the yacht, condemn the evil of these people, we also need to talk to our own. Before the conference, all of us on this channel, all of us on this panel, we are talking about this. People say, this Labour Party House of Rep member Senate, they never even talk about anything about this SUV. They should not collect it. We all talk about it here, even the callers. We all talk about it. Now, when Peter Obi went to the conference, that was the moment for him to shine on that matter that I told you guys, all of you here. You are sitting down, you are looking at me. I told you, reject this thing. Which one is more better? You want to sit down in the house and keep mute to win the court case so that they know sack you from the house. Whichever which way, stand for the. If you stand for the truth and they sack you from the house, that does not mean the heaven will fall. Nigerians will know you stand for the truth. You stood for what is right. So no may think say media in the day today because of Mahmoud Yakub. What will happen to him tomorrow, he doesn't know. In fact, what will happen to him in the next second, he doesn't know. You may think we have the power now. With all of this evil you are doing to Nigerians, you may think you have the power today. The next second, you don't even know what will happen to you. Because Nigerians are suffering, dying in their numbers. And these evil men. Imagine now in Zamfara, 115,000 children will be thrown into, they are suffering from malnutrition. That's 160 million naira of those Labour Party people alone is enough to feed those children. Nothing to rigmarize here or probably to panabit here. No, you don't panabit anything. The truth remains constant. It remains constant. It remains constant. Wike wants to collect 2 billion naira. We all are shouting here, even though we don't support is it Fubara or Fabara or Simbara or Kwabara. We all are criticizing them here. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, in case you are listening, you need to throw a statement out there. Who drives a vehicle of 160 million naira as official vehicle? If not that, the people, they are crazy. This is the highest level of craziness and madness. You are driving on a 160 million naira vehicle as an official car. Because it's not your personal money. You can do it anyhow. Who go survive, go survive. Who go buy, you know, concern you. That Okada man where drive Okada before he became one of the members of the house. Can he count his own money and go and buy that kind of vehicle? Is that not craziness? Who they shout, say, okay, Nisuru, oh, is it Poju, 160 million a day after war plane. You are saying that he condemned. If you condemn them inside, condemn them outside. That was it. Oga, I told you, particularly you, this man with this record, I told you that you reject this thing. You know, reject it. People, if Nigeria must get better, we need to call the spade a spade. These guys, they are just in that house. You cannot say because you are afraid. Shebi they said you receive prayer. You receive did not talk about prayer. She didn't even tell us what the prayer, whether she get prayer or she got money. Now she has won a case in appeal court. Has she ever told us if she got prayer or she got money? All of them, they go win their court case and they'll still remain silent. That tells you that they are not there for the people, they are there for themselves. Let's be truth to ourselves. Me, I don't know, but I think that was a moment that Mr. Peter. I mean, I had that and I was always just thinking about it. Official car. Then Tinubu also will say the yacht is an official yacht.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what you say. You say the yacht is an official yacht. If I want to go on the IC to go see what Naval are doing, even they want to go and carry white powder, we don't know. But you say it's official yacht, so you can't criticize me, my brother. That he has given Nigerians food, but Nigerians are still asking that you gave us the food, you didn't give us knife and spoon. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Let me hear from someone else quickly, so that everybody on the panel can get to you all. Okay. I have a Mashallah. Mashallah, good evening to you, sir. If you are there,
Good,
please, you have 8 minutes.
good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, Nigerians.
Thank you, sir.
If you have watched that young lady that spoke early, she has just said every single thing that is wrong with Nigeria. It's only somebody that doesn't have brain who invest money to buy a car that in 1 year it will lose value. We all look at Dubai. We see like Nigeria can be like Dubai. We are buying car. We are not building bridges. We are not developing ourselves. It is car. Is that the car is SUV is the problem our legislators are after. Because I call them legislators, they're not legislators, they are legislators. All of them. Do a check round. You find former governor, former commissioner on one part of the state. All they know is how to just squander money. They are there to squander Nigeria, steal us dry. Every day you check the internet, you are always seeing something new that will make you just give a punch to somebody that is not. You just feel like just blowing somebody in Nigeria as if they are not okay. Watched it, stopping through a video yesterday and said, just under Buhari's government, I don't know that I say I'll say allegedly they have stolen billions. Crude oil was taken from Nigeria, taken to China, pumped into tank farms and abandoned. When Peter Obi was saying it is government that was stealing it, I'm not surprised when I saw that video today. We keep seeing things on the internet. Are we, and yet Nigerians are still sitting down. You are just watching them. Every day they come out and tell you rubbish. We have heard rubbish. Maybe by December, they want to innovate bathroom toilets in the Senate House. And they need to use golden WC. There's nothing we will not hear for criminals that their life is just to squander money. Any human being that has brain, I think you can't just imagine you have that kind of money, 1 million, and then you go and throw it into a vehicle. And you say it's an official car. It's like telling us that I don't know how much they sell a Rolls Royce now. It's like telling me now that Nigeria is so rich and our citizens are all driving Rolls Royce as official car. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe if you let the Nigerians know the worth of that car, at least it should be more than maybe a Rolls Royce by now. And then just imagine your senators are all driving Rolls Royce to come and see you in your community and your constituency, and you're happy. Somebody's in his house there is by force fasting, he has not eaten, and then somebody's happy driving a car, a vehicle that will change somebody's community's destiny. The money you are going to buy in one car will change the atmosphere of the one community. Rufai, who is not a politician, he comes online on TV to do his job, he's being paid, can think of a clinic. Those in government that you have to, okay, steal the money, no problem. Let us see what you are using to do. There's nothing as bad. Okay, we have agreed. You are looters and certificate forgers. Okay, thank you. Give us hospital, give us school, give us good road. You are the one that will be in Senate to talk about people's welfare, people's health condition and livelihood. It is them you that are talking about car that is, the road is bad. That's the reason why you want to buy SUV. Do you have sense when you're even saying it? It's like telling me a doctor is sick and is complaining to his community that he has headache. Is it the community people that are telling doctor, go and take headache, go and take Panadol? Because looking at it, it is the height of wickedness. If there's any other word more than wicked or demon, I think we should need to provide that word for English people to put it in the dictionary and then give them an example of what they look like. Nigerian senators and politicians. Tinubu, you did not win the election. Everybody know. You did not win. Obi just came to talk. Now you are all shouting and ranting. For what reason? When Atiku did his own, you did not complain, you did not talk. I don't know what your problem is. And I saw that information that you want to, if it's alleged, you want to arrest Dati. I beg, please quickly arrest Dati. Quickly arrest him because you will be doing us a favor. Those people that are still sitting down in their house, maybe they will now have some more courage to come out. I know that it is time to come out. A man is saying to your face, you are president, okay, I agree. Come and prove your name, prove everything that all this you are saying is a lie. Just prove it. If you know it's a lie, come and prove it. Go to national TV, make broadcast, media chat with journalists, answer questions. If you know you are qualified, you say you went to school, you went to university, you graduated from that school, just come out and make media statement, make media chat with media guys. Tell us what you want to do for the country. The only thing we'll be seeing is how you are borrowing money and you are squandering it. Abacha's money is coming out. Nah, you will not channel it anywhere. Abacha has been releasing money. Dead man has been releasing money for only God knows how many years now. He keeps releasing money, yet we can't see what they are using for. You cannot say, okay, well, this Abacha money is coming. It is going to so project. You will still go and borrow. You will still steal it, gather amongst yourself and spend it. Nigerians, this Abacha money is coming. Please, don't let us just let them say they've collected and we don't know what they did with it. Show us what we did with it. And then last thing is labor. You say you are going to go on strike. I don't know. Someone should correct me if they are outside or striking, because that man, their president, should be a fool if they are not outside by now, showing their grievances against what they did, and then Nigerians joining them in their strike, because it's a shame. If you are not doing anything, I have spoken last week, make so much noise, ranting, as if you do anything. It will be a shame. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ga Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, I would like to move on to the next person, which is Madam Patricia. Then I'll come to Madam Rita. Madam Patricia, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma. Are you there? Okay, looks like you're not available. Can't hear you.
I am available.
Okay, I can hear you now. Good. Please
Good
talk to us.
evening.
Thank you.
Yes, standing on all of that protocols. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Nigeria wahala again. Anyway, I stand with Rufai on this one, because Mr. Obi not calling out those people for the evil that they are. I think that just confirm also certain criticism that other people also have. Because why would you not come out to condemn such evil? Why would you ever even say that, yeah, it's official car? What's that supposed to mean? It's official car. 160 million naira car? Is that what they are driving before? So for him taking side and trying to justify that, I think it was a very big mistake for me. And I don't know that I would say it's a mistake um, because as somebody who knows the situation, who can read, you know, beyond the happenings, is not supposed to come out. Nigerians are hurting, and then with all this agony you put everybody through, supporting you and everything, and now you come out to justify the reason why these thieves should have 160 million naira cars. I think that's a slap on my face, so honestly, because I didn't expect it. It came to me as a very a big surprise and a shock. Because if you're advocating for, if you've been saying that you detest wasters, so how, what's the proof? The only time I didn't know you as a governor of Anambra or whatever. I didn't know you then. Okay, all that I have believed or made me to give this kind of support is what you have been saying. How that you rejected to take salary, you rejected the land they gave you in Abuja, and all these things. So, but this is the first reproof for me that what you have been saying is so, that you stand by, you mean what you have been saying. And the first test, which is what I can say, is something that I know now. I'm a living, a first-hand experience of that, and I can then you fail that test. So does that mean that what I've been told, is it false? Is it a lie? I mean, this is a question I'll be asking myself, because I don't see how it can come up with such a, justification to these people having to drive 160 million car, naira car. I can never swallow it. It's still making me like, am I dreaming or have I believed a lie? Honestly, this is how I feel. This is how I feel. Because I didn't know when he was in Anambra State governor. I don't know. I have never ever heard of him before. All what I'm hearing is that he said. Okay, people saying, but I wasn't a first-hand partaker of that. This is my first ever proof for him to prove himself that yes, he means what he's saying, and he failed. So what's that? What's that? And I want to say that again, Nigeria's matter is just, how would I put it? It's very complicated, because we are the problem. We are our own problem. I hear some people coming out to justify, to defend what he has said. That is right. He didn't mean like this, he's mean like that. I mean, for crying out loud, why would you always want to be how will I call it, tribalist? Because this is about defending somebody that is yours. It's not supposed to be like that. And I will say this, and I dare to say it because it's true. I think the most honest people that we really have in Nigeria, honestly, are people from the South. Yeah, we have few that are buying into this crap, selling themselves out. But I don't think any other person can support people like the way we do, and genuinely, because we like truth. I can't, even if it's my own son, if he does wrong, I don't care what will happen to him, because he has to face the dance of what he's done. I can't say because he's my son, I will now pet him and hide him away and say yes, let no, defending him. No, I'm not raised up that way, and many of us are not. Hence, we are this way. So it hurts me so much to see this person that puts so much time and trust in coming out to defend what I am fighting against. That's what I've been fighting against. These wasters that doesn't have any value or regard for the commonwealth of the nation. They use it to, they make it as though it's nothing. If you talk to them and they'll tell you it's only 160 million naira. Only 160 million naira. Don't you know how many children that can take out of, how many family that can take out of poverty? Don't you know? They make it look like it's nothing, but where it is the really meat of the case. So I'm pissed, Mr. Ellis. I'm very pissed. Honestly, I'm very, very pissed with that comment, because I don't even think, for me, I don't see any way forward in this whole thing. I think I believe it's a lie. I'm really sorry about that, but this is how I feel, and nobody can take that from me. It's my own opinion. Thank you.
Sorry, can I say something right quick?
You can go ahead now.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I understand your plan and your view, Madam Patricia. Even though on this SUV we don't agree with PO, that does not change who PO is. PO still remains as saint as he is when it comes to political landscape of Nigeria.
Yes,
he's still standing right, standing tall. It's your own view. That's his own view. And because that's his own view on that. He has criticized them before now. And what he said, he has his own view to that. And we are saying here that even though that is his own view, we do not agree with him on that. So that does not change who PO is. They've gone everywhere to verify. They've gone everywhere to check his record. They've gone everywhere to do whatever they can do to him. He still remains as clean as.
Thank you.
That's the only offense that he has against them. His corruption is that he did not steal money. He did not ask us to go and snatch it, grab it, and run with it.
All right, thank
you. He
you.
did not ask us to do anything evil. So pure still remains pure to me.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me take this call. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, Mr. Nanja Watch. This is Charity. I'm calling from Canada.
Thank you, Madam Charity.
I've been listening to the program since it started. I just want to say something to what Madam Rita said.
Not Madam Rita, not Madam Rita, not Madam Rita, please. Madam Patricia.
Madam Patricia, please. Yes. Sorry. Yeah. I know what she's saying. I supported that day when I heard that video play that day. We have to know one thing, that even if Peter Obi becomes a president today and everybody is in the cabinet Labour Party, one person will always be that child that will do one bad thing. I will just say, hey, one person in Labour Party have done it. Then imagine him not being the president. He can't control everything. And I want to make her understand that it doesn't stop who Mr. Peter has been. She should not feel disappointed, like, oh, I'm disappointed, I believe in a lie. No, Peter still stands who he is to everybody. He can't change me from what I believe about him. Mm-hmm. But the only thing I believe he should do is to come and retrace his footsteps and say, no, I condemn this thing openly, but say that he will make her feel this way and explain to Peter like this. The way she talked about him, no, I don't support that. But I feel pain about what he did, but don't say you believe in a lie. I've never believed in a lie. I'm still believing Peter till tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you. All right. For me, if I have to add to what Madam Patricia just said, Mr. Peter Obi have not changed as a person, and I don't believe this man can ever change. To be honest, I don't believe that at all. It's a normal mistake. Even me myself, I make mistake here. Sometimes people criticize me. I just say, okay, that's fine. I didn't realize that. You know, Peter Obi, he might still do it. You don't know. The next couple of days now, if you understand that people reacted to it, he might go on his X page and write it there that they should reject it. That's all we needed from him. It was not doing what, he's not trying to protect them. Protect them for what? Maybe I believe somebody called in earlier on saying that maybe when the question was thrown to Mr. Peter Obi, he doesn't know what to say at that particular time. Let's assume it was so. But my stand is he should tell the LP reps to reject 160 million. Wait till they worry them. Their papa, their mama, their generation fee buy 160 million naira car.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis. Even the people who say this lawmaker they represent, how many of them don't carry placard? They go protest for the rep their front of the house. So they reject the vehicle. Peter Obi is just one voice, but you that these guys are representing, go to their doorsteps and go and tell them, return the vehicle.
But people cannot really do that. People can't do that because
they can call, as we want Peter Obi to call them out, they also can call them out.
No. Yeah, you are right. You are right. But Nigerians that I know will not do that. People will not come out for witty satanic Mahmoud do also. Now you see me go come out for House of Rep. They don't even know the name of the House of Rep. Talk less say the address where they did. Who cares? So they're not Nigerians. No.
This LNLC strike, are they on strike or they are still negotiating or something?
No. They will start today by 12 o'clock. The strike starts today.
Because if they didn't do that, they don't go on that strike, I will really come out and abuse that NLC chairman.
No, exactly 12 o'clock. He will start. He started from Imo first, to Imo State.
Imo that they want to rig again.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on to the next person. Thank you very much for your patience, my people. Please help us to press on the like button. That would be nice. Currently, let me see the like that we even have, safe. We have 218. Please press on it, my people. God bless you all. Let me call on moderator. Moderator, thanks for your patience. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, everybody. All protocols observed. And you know what? We have, I don't know where to start. Okay, since there were other topics, but I think since we're talking about Peter Obi's response to the 160 million naira purchase of vehicle.
Maybe the other topic, we can take it on the second
segment. Okay, because this is very, very important. Okay, we have 109 members of the Senate, and then we have 360 members of the Federal House of Representatives. In total, it's 469 National Assembly members. And then if it's 160 million naira each for each vehicle, we would have 75 billion, 40 million naira spent on just purchasing a vehicle. Now, in the midst of the suffering, this is being purchased, right? And then our president, my president, I don't know about you, but my president now went on a press conference to respond to the useless verdict from the Supreme Court. And that question was posed about the 75 billion naira spent on purchase of vehicles for these National Assembly members. And because of his response, everyone under the sun in Nigeria, every demonic entity in Nigeria, every demonic entity against Nigeria is feeding on it. The media houses, the newspapers is on their caption, Peter Obi supports the purchase of 160 million naira vehicle per National Assembly member. Everyone is feeding on it. Somebody came here during the campaign. I think it's Abdul Rahim. I don't know, Mr. Niger was one of the guests. He's a part of the Labour Party. I think Mr. Alex has said it once. Anyone who's read political science, and I'm sure you, Mr. Niger, what you understand some level of psychology. Politics is also psychology. And then when you see everyone just vituperating and screaming and shouting on top of their voices about Peter Obi's response, you are feeding into the psychology of what these people want you to feed on. I choose not to because just because Peter Obi is not responding or expected to respond the way you expected him to respond, which I feel he should have said, made something to say, you know what, I condemn the purchase of, spending that money, especially when I'm the champion of government expenditure, so, but it will not be a measure of how I will rate Peter Obi as a leader, as a potential president of Nigeria. Nobody can take that away from me. And it would be unfair for anybody who has believed in Peter Obi, who has always believed in him when he said, go and verify. Ask yourself this question now. All the political candidates, including the National Assembly members, when they were campaigning, is there anyone, maybe I'm wrong or someone should correct me, any one of them that said, go and verify from their antecedents?
None.
There was none. There was none. So why all this doubt all of a sudden? Peter Obi is this, Peter Obi is that. Why? Why are we? We shouldn't feed. I'm sorry if I'm not yelling at anyone, but we shouldn't feed. My message is we shouldn't feed on this negative drive, this negative psyche and then we come repetitive and we keep saying it, and then the opposition and all those lizards will not start to clap at us. Why? Please come back. Come back from where you are. Come down. Sit down and analyze what is going on in Nigeria is beyond what we are seeing right now. The purchase of this vehicle, we have analyzed it severally on this panel, is beyond what Mr. Obi's response will have been or should have been. It's beyond Julius Abure's response. It's beyond what we are saying here. It is more than that. And is this hegemony of the what do we call them? All these echelons of our society that has brought us to this mess that we are in. That is what we should focus on. Whether Peter Obi even says it now, I'm not justifying that. Whether he's actually physically said, I condemn it. Would it change that today is Wednesday, the 8th of November? Would it change the fact that the so-called useless yacht has already been purchased? In fact, it has not been purchased, and nobody wants to ask, who is the company that purchased this using the Nigerian Navy? Nobody's asking those deep questions. Who is the company that purchased the vehicles, the SUVs for the National Assembly members? Nobody's asking that question. The Nigerian media is not asking those questions because those are the people that are part and parcel of the destruction of Nigeria. So I would not sit down here and feed on the fact that Peter Obi erred, or he mistakenly should have said that. And I believe Peter Obi is going to come again and is going to address this issue. So that's why I'm not going to feed on what the opposition wants me to feed on. I am not going to do that. If he made a mistake, he should have used a different word in condemning outrightly, which I support. But the fact that he didn't say that, but however, I know for sure, for someone like Peter Obi, if you look at his antecedents, and he said, go and verify when he was governor, I'm sure if Innocent was functioning in Anambra, the Peugeot vehicles he bought for his commissioners, when he did not want a bulletproof vehicle, he would have purchased Innocent motors if they were existing at that time he was governor. But look at, he went down to Balke. They need this thing, logistics for their movement to work. He understood that, but I'm not going to be free. I am going to be very frugal in spending this money for necessities, because vehicle is not, it shouldn't be a luxury. It's supposed to be a necessity, especially when you are working for the government. You're working for the people. Whatever tool that you require to work for the people, your employer is supposed to give it to you. However, the employer should be very frugal in spending such an amount of money. That is the point. The federal government of Nigeria, they are not frugal. They don't care. They don't care. So Peter Obi, if he made that error, I'm not going to punish. He's going to come back again. I believe so. He would come back again and regurgitate that statement that people felt that he wasn't strong enough. I'm not going to use that as a measure of his legitimacy, his honesty, and his character. I will never use that, because what we are facing in Nigeria today is beyond what Peter Obi should have said about the SUV. It's beyond it. That's where we should focus on. Let us not feed into the psychology of these wicked entities in Nigeria. And all newspapers go online. It's all on their caption, because they have nothing to present to Nigeria what this useless entity in Aso Rock is doing for Nigeria. They have nothing to put again. So any little thing about Peter Obi, they put it out there. How come what Dati was saying is not out there the way Peter Obi's response is not out there? How come? How come? That's the caption everywhere. That is the caption everywhere. Why did they put out caption about Dati? Why? Every little thing that happens, every little thing, they are so very quick to jump on Peter Obi as a person, to question his character, to question his abilities. I will not feed on that. That is psychology. And let us come back. My message now is let us come back to the nitty-gritty. I'm not going to ponder on this SUV response. Thank you very much.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much for your submission. But before that, I'd like to correct you. Mr. Peter Obi used Innocent cars. motors when he was the governor of Anambra State. You know, in case you're not aware of that. That's
Okay, that
one.
is even very good. I'm happy.
Yes.
You see, that is even an example of the kind of man we're talking about, the frugality of his expenditure. If he used Innocent Motor at that time, and I know when they started, because it was even his inception that even started his governance that started Innocent Motors, because he supported, that industry. And I'm sure maybe they were not as big as they are now, because they were just starting then.
That's true.
So perhaps maybe they couldn't even give them all the vehicles. He said,
It
you
was
know
not
what, you're just
100%.
starting. Let me go and purchase some Peugeot. And
Yeah, it
I'm
was
sure
not
that
100%.
will be the storyline.
All right. And two, I would also like to please hold on, anybody that is unmuting. That was one. Then two, I would like to also acknowledge you, that is appreciate you for acknowledging the fact that Mr. Peter will be supposed to ask the reps to reject those cars. That's two. Then three, I will also support you for nobody. I repeat, nobody should use this to how do I put it on? There's a word I wanted to use
As a yardstick to just
yes. Don't use this as a yardstick to judge Mr. Peter Obi overall. Mr. Peter Obi is just like a saint when it comes to our politicians. Mr. Peter Obi open our eyes. In fact, that's even the reason why someone like me is even calling him out, for him to know that we are with him 24/7. I cannot say because I love him, if anything is wrong, I'll pretend. I'm not that kind of person. I've let everybody know that already. But we cannot in any way compare Mr. Peter Obi with any politicians in the history of Nigeria. I'm sorry. Except the politicians that reigned when I was not alive. Yes, I cannot really say much about those ones. Although if I want to do research about that, I can, but I don't want to go there. But in my own time, Peter Obi, there's no any single comparison. Let me get this straight, because let's focus on Peter Obi did not tell the House of Rep to reject that car. Let's just focus there and finish it there. That's it. Because if we now go in to question his character, his kind of person, no, now, mention them. It's just that somebody came here the other day saying that we still have people like Mr. Peter Obi in Nigeria. We just need to find them. How many years you say I think find them? I'm not disputing that we don't have people like Peter Obi in Nigeria. How do we find them? Where do we see them? So for me, this is not enough to question Mr. Peter Obi's character at all. In case I'm not here because somebody wrote earlier on in the comment section, allow people to flow on their opinion. You see, this is the kind of opinion I talk about. But somebody cannot just call in and say Mr. Peter Obi is a criminal. I'll say because his opinion, let's move on. I have to come in. Mr. Peter Obi did not tell the House of Rep to reject the car. That's what we are talking about. That is what Arise is talking about. Let's say that in case of next time, prospectively. That's all. Then finally, the House of Rep people.
No, he has said it before now that they should reject it. Only in that press conference, that was where they said it's the official car. He has told them before to reject it.
No, he didn't. He only said it's wrong for any kind of country that is in our situation right now to drive on a car of 160 million. So he rejected the 160 million. He rejected the car at all. He rejected it, but he did not specifically tell the House of Rep and senators to reject it. That's what we are saying. So I want people to get the area everybody is coming from. Mr. Peter Obi in October rejected the idea at all. He criticized Tinubu for at least for this to happen under his regime. The tweet, I can still go and bring it out. He tweeted, I remember I retweeted it. Our take now is a question was thrown to Mr. Peter Obi at that press conference. So let's forget he did before, he did not. In that press conference, somebody asked him, sir, what is your take if your Labour Party reps take this car? That's the area everybody is reacting to. And let's keep to that area, please. We cannot question the character of Mr. Peter Obi. Do you know what it means that these satanic people, APC people, throughout the whole campaign, they are calling Peter Obi tribalist, tribal bigot, even when he's not. Even when he's not. But they could not find any corruption in his name. Think on now. Think on by yourself. As these people hate Peter Obi rich, they could not find one thing at all to tag with this man. Rather, everything they tagged with Mr. Peter Obi was lies. Everything. Can you just imagine people, even, what's his name again? This man, Anonuga, saying yesterday that Peter Obi is a tribalist, is this, is just religion and all that. These are obvious lies. Please, guys, because for me, I'm a truthful person. When I ever see say Peter Obi secretly or publicly tell people, say, make una vote for me because I be Christian. Make una vote for me because I be Igbo man. Make una vote. I don't understand where they are getting these lies from. That's why I'm saying if we allow ourselves to drive out of what we are talking about, we might end up falling in the plans of this satanic APC, both the APC and the supporters. Thank you very much. I'd like us to move on to the next person. I appreciate you all for your time. Let me quickly hear from the next person, which is, I guess somebody wanted to talk earlier on, but I'm not sure who was trying to come in, but let me just move on. According to how I have it on the table, I don't know if anybody have lost their spot. Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike. Okay, Mr. Ike, please hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Please, let me pick this call. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening. This is Tina from the United Kingdom.
Thank you, madam.
Good evening,
You have 2
Niger
minutes.
Watch,
Thank you.
good evening, everyone on the panel. Protocols observed. Yes, when I heard that interview, the way he responded, I frowned to it. But also, when we're listening to these things, I can say, let us listen further, because after he had said this he's spoken to his people, and they said this is official vehicle. And official, basically, if you have a job that you need to leave or drive a certain car, they give it to you. That aside, but then when we listen further, he said, but it is very expensive. And had it been we are in government, we wouldn't. These are the things that we are trying to fight against. So if we, that phrase, that clause at the end says it all, that even though it is official and they have taken it, but that he wouldn't, if the government, if they had won, that there will be no question about such amount being used.
Madam, sorry. What we are fighting for is not Tinubu or Peter Obi. What we are fighting for is the continuous spending, the excessive spending of this satanic government or the previous government. So let's come back to your official, your emphasis on the officials. The officials, let's assume it's your officials, like we are saying, even though all of us already know it's official cars. The money is coming from Nigeria. Yeah. Is it nice? Are you justifying it that it's good for?
No, not at all. It is very expensive. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. So it doesn't have to be official.
Yes.
It doesn't have to be official because they don't deserve it. No senators in Nigeria or House of Rep in Nigeria deserve to drive 50 million naira car. They don't. No. So why are we saying it's official? Official from where? Is the money that we're going to take it from Ghana post or Zimbabwe post or Yugoslavia post or Nigerian post?
I agree, quite all right. It is very expensive, and they are not supposed to be using such amounts just to obtain a vehicle. But on the other hand, if they don't take it, so what then? I'm trying to look at it from another perspective. So if this is what they are giving them, as this is their vehicle, as being a senator or whatever, fine, it's very expensive. But if they don't take it, or they will lose that money as well.
No,
I mean,
then let them drive their
to
own car. Don't they have car before? Don't you think our senators should be receiving a maximum of just 3 million naira? Why the reps should be receiving between 800 and 900,000 naira?
So the thing I don't know is if the government buys the car and give them, in my opinion, if it is that they give them the money, I would have, taken that money and, make well my community where I come from, the people I'm representing. But because I don't know these things, I was thinking, okay, maybe this, because it is an official vehicle, so they will buy this vehicle and give it to them.
Madam,
So
if we don't stop, if we don't start rejecting it when the government bought the car, then we are not going anywhere. The government are used to spending excessively. It's your duty, responsibility to tell the government that I don't need this. If 1 or 2 people reject it today, the government will not go ahead to spend 160 million naira on just single car for an individual. So the movement have to start from you and I.
Elvis, Mr. Elvis.
No, somebody is still on the phone, please. Somebody is still on the phone.
Thank you.
Round up, madam. Thank you. Round up.
I agree. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you, ma. Thank you. Yeah, Madam Patricia, go ahead with your suggestion.
Okay,
1 minute.
thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, that is exactly my point. If even this, even if they propose to buy these cars, these senators, they could have as well come out and say no, because we have a different ideology altogether. We are not taking these cars. And if they insist that you must have the car, fine. What we do, we can say, okay, we want the government to put those monies together and use it to alleviate or ameliorate Nigerians' suffering. That's what I should have expected them to do. Not for somebody, one of them coming out to justify that, yes, they deserve it, because if it's going to his constituency, that his road is bad, who is responsible for doing road? And then we have our principal coming out to say, yes, it's an official car. Excuse me, he's the one that told us that when he was president, when he was governor in Anambra State, they came to him, they wanted to buy cars. And he said to them, the chiefs, that it's not innocent car, then they're not going to get any. So
Thank you, Mother Patricia.
The story mix up, I beg.
Thank you. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. I want to say, let's say PC people, if they like, make the drag Mr. Obi to be like them. Mr. B can never be like them.
Exactly.
We love him in Nigeria here. I'm telling you, we love him more than before. Sir. Look, we are going to vote for him 10 times again. Why should people blame me, Obi? Obi cannot talk to this House of members. You don't know them before. Obi don't know them before. Even we that vote for them, are you going to blame us? We don't know them before.
That's true.
We don't decided to vote for Labour Party all the way. So why can anybody blame Obi? Obi has no issues there. They should not blame Obi. Obi is very look, he's honest person. He's a honest and sincere person. We should not bring him into this matter at all. He has nothing to do there, nothing concerning him. After all, you have said it before. He said he did not appreciate it. For them buying a car that cost that amount. So why can we blame him?
Okay.
It's a honest person and we love him. I want to vote him for him 10 times. If he come out again,
this is our northern brother. Now when they talk say Peter Obi not get level for north.
We love him more than before. We're going to vote for him. Nobody should drag him. They want to drag a bit to be like them. Obi is not like them. He's a honest man, sincere man. We love him. Let him come out again. We're going to vote for him. So let the APC go and die.
Thank
they
you.
Try to drag Obi to stay him. They cannot stay him. They
Thank
should
you.
get out.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right.
Mr.
Please hold on, sir, please. If I have to add to what my brother just said now from the north, this is one of the things I said earlier on. Even the House of Rep members we are talking about, this is even the more reason why Mr. Peter Obi must always protect his own name. Like somebody called in that Mr. Peter Obi was trying to protect them privately and all that, blah, blah, blah. Maybe he's already talked to them. For me, my stance still remains, Peter Obi is wearing a white garment. And this satanic group of people that become senator and House of Rep, so sudden they become silent. Peter Obi no know them before. Me, myself, thank God, say that my notable brother talk and say, even we wait, say, they make everybody press Labour Party. We don't know them before. Now only one person will they follow. Now only one person, which is Mr. Peter. He must not. So that was the reason, the main reason for him to just say, no, you guys shouldn't take this car. Now them can't know if they want to take the car. Just do your part because now you will they follow. That's it. Thank you. I'll pick the last call, then I'll move on to the next person. Madam Origin, you are calling back again. Hold on, please, sir. Hold on, please. Madam Origin, you are calling back again. 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Yes, please, my people, Mr. Niger Watch, please, I'm begging. Not 1 minute and a half.
No, but people are waiting. Go ahead.
Yeah, to everyone, welcome to Real People's Parliament. No, nobody's heart be shaking. This is the real thing. What we are doing is facing our reality. And the fact that we are buttressing on this point on, like I said, my focus was on, when I had him, my focus of what is his stand. And his stand was, if I was there, this shouldn't have happened. But the fact that he did not condemn it, ask them to withdraw it, which is another for another day, which I agree with you too. So I thank everyone. When we come here, we wear our hard coats. I'm sure our principal by now understand that is what we are here to do, to face our reality and do due diligence to what our problem is. So, but one thing I want to say is, please, I want to say something about this war crime that is about to happen. INEC, please, whoever is going to talk to all the human rights activists, all the head of all the political parties, they should stop this war crime that is about to happen. INEC should not, under Mahmoud, INEC should not hold any election on Imo, Kogi, and which other state. It amounts to war crime. I wish I could buttress it. Anything that is war crime, intentional directing attacks against the civilian population is a war crime. Stop INEC from conducting this election. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Before I come to Mr. Ike, I would like to respond to Chidima. Chidima, you said, I hope I didn't lose your comment. Okay, you said Niger Watch, Peter Obi can't do it alone. Yes, I know, but if Peter Obi decide to run again in 2027, these people will not know them. And Peter Obi, now all of us go stand with. So you must not allow these people who came in, many of them came in selfishly, to rub their satanism on your own, on your white garments. That's my stand. So just tell them, I'm against this. I don't want this. It's not up to you to take it, but at least I've disassociated myself out of you, And you're also saying that why are people not commenting, criticizing the people who bought it? I don't know if you are new on this channel. The whole world have criticized satanic APC, Tinubu for even allowing to buy 160 million cars almost every day on this channel. So I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you are new here. I don't know. So meanwhile, hello, good evening. Okay, please call out. Go ahead.
Let me just see. What I want to say is we should leave Obi alone. Obi is a human being. These same senators that went through Labour Party will still, if Obi were to be the president today, these same people will still be against him. These are human beings. These are Nigerians, and that's the way we are. We are easily changed. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
We are just speaking from Denmark, Niger Watch. Well done.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
You see, you like your Arsenal fans. When your players play good, play bad, you cannot blame a coach. You will be blaming the players. That is how politics is.
No, I disagree, sir.
Who have right.
I disagree.
Excuse
Politics.
me now, let me land.
No. I have to quickly come in there. Listen, sir. Politics is about the people. Football is just about them. So don't compare that at all. We are talking about lives here. Anybody you choose today to rule you, he might kill you or restore you. That's it. Please, we shouldn't say that's how politics is.
Why did I say so? Is because the people who are supposed to hold those senators' constituency are the constituencies. Because when they are doing campaign, Obi was not going with them. Obi only go with the governors.
He's the leader of the party, sir. He's the leader of the party. Let's educate ourselves, please. Peter Obi is the leader of the party.
He's the leader of the, even if he's, you know how Nigeria is, that the constitution is not working very well. Many of them just use the style to penetrate.
That's why the leader will speak against it, sir.
Okay, listen now. Okay, listen, one thing I want to tell you now. The time where there was going to court, you will see that senator from that lady when she came to court. Look at the reaction between him and between her and Obi when Obi tried to greet her. When she turned face to another
exactly, that's what we are saying now. That's what we are saying the same thing.
No, listen, I'm coming. Now, them who are senators, none of them have speak, including that women have more voice than Bones. That FCT Senate lady, who are the first lady to come into FCT. It's the people. I don't know in UK, it's the Labour are not challenging conservative. Also, conservative, are they not challenging the Labour? Is it the opposition leader who will tell them what to do? All these guys in the house, they are all mature enough.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Let me quickly ask you. Let me quickly ask you a question, sir. Hold on, sir. No. You have time. You only have 2 minutes. You are talking now for the past 3 minutes. The only reason why I left you this long is because I'm interjecting. No. Let me ask a question. If anything is going wrong now on this channel, Niger Watch, who are you going to look for to complain to?
It's you.
Oh, thank God you've answered the question. That's it. That's it.
This one is different because you have asked the chairman. I listened to you when you invited a Labour Party chairman. Labour Party chairman is the one who confirmed who will be the representative, not the president. That is how it is.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Right.
All right. Thank you very much. Like I said, everybody is entitled to their opinion, but there's kind of opinion that we must come in. But please, we shouldn't leave this area of condemning just the 160 million. That's all. It's not enough to drag it to the personality of Mr. Peter Obi. Let me call on Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us in 8 minutes, sir.
Good afternoon, my brother. Good afternoon, everybody. Everybody that has spoken, we have all spoken well. We're coming from a different kind of perspective and understanding of semantics of languages and, answer to questions. But also, I want to thank my Sister Rita, because she almost said 95% of what I would have loved to say. But I just want us to remember that Peter Obi said that while he was the governor of Anambra State, if anybody comes to his office when they're having the executive meeting, if you are saying yes, he's going to kick you out of that place. Because he doesn't like people to tell him yes. He needs people who will tell him no. So what happened, Peter Obi will be very happy that people are speaking about this. That's the point I'm trying to drive home. He said, anybody who comes to me and say, yes, 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 I'm going to fire you. I need people to disagree with me. I need people to oppose me. And that is the only way you get the best out of people to serve the people of their communities. So, after saying that, it is true that on that particular day of that press conference, even though like everybody know that he condemned it through his Twitter handle, you know, he said it about like the day my brother Elvis did say here, but it was an opportunity again to condemn that and say, listen, even though that I've spoken to these lawmakers, I've equally made it publicly and said it openly that I condemn this particular, you know, extravagancy that is going on at the National Assembly. And as a leader of Labour Party, any member of this Labour Party who decides to take this money should find his political career over in Labour Party, because he's the leader of the party. You have to stand up and let them know where you stand. You have to make them to know that they rode on your back to become senators and members of the House of Representatives. The man from Kaduna who was a keke driver is going to receive 160 million naira to buy a car. Has he forgotten that he was driving keke? The senator from Enugu, who his brother was killed, was murdered by political opponent, who is now in the Senate. Did he ever dream in his entire life that he's going to be a senator today, including the man from Kaduna? Almost all of them, they rode on the back of Mr. Peter Obi. Go and verify. So I think that Mr. Peter Obi is going to come out publicly to say that, because even though he has said it, but like somebody said there when I was listening, maybe the question came to him, you know, and maybe, you know, a kind of take back, and, you know, he wanted to make sure he answered that question. But now that it has become a topic of the day in the national media, I think our principal is a man of honor. He is going to come out to say, speak what he's supposed to say. Even if it doesn't come out, I think maybe he will go to a Twitter handle to, you know, redress and rephrase the statement. And I think that this is not enough for us to begin to judge or begin to doubt the credibility and the honesty and sincerity of Mr. Peter Obi. It doesn't change anything. All of us make mistakes every day. Nobody is perfect. In a marriage, there is always a problem in marriage. There is no perfect marriage. So why should we be now that we have been feeding with a lie? I mean, this is unimaginable for me to hear here. You know, somebody that has been following this man for so many years. I know that everybody have their own opinion. But for you to think that you have been believing a lie on Mr. Peter Obi, who every day tell you go and verify. They have tried everything humanly possible to see if there is anything that they can find to bring this man down. Nobody has even been able to find nothing. And for a slip of tongue or not presenting a statement correctly the way we have expected it as people who are against this thing, shouldn't be a conclusion that we have been believing a lie. The credibility of Mr. Peter Obi is never called to question. Because they have tried. He has proven it to Nigerians that he's still the same Mr. Peter Obi. You know, so please, I don't want this to drag us too far. The chairman of Labour Party, let me remind us, it was in this program. That was last week. When you, Brother Elvis, asked the chairman of Labour Party, why is it that the members of these people are keeping quiet in the National Assembly? He said that the problem has been that almost every one of them is in the court. Remember that APC is using the court to take away the candidates of Labour Party in the National Assembly. Because if you don't want to join them, they will use the court. So he said it in this program that the reason why it's like that they are keeping quiet is because almost 95% of them are having a case in court. He promised that in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, that maybe when the cases are over, we will start to begin to hear the members that are in the National Assembly. And as we are speaking now, the chief whip of the Senate, the man from other state, he was removed. Was it not this week? So even as we are talking, they are still removing the members of Labour Party. So what I want us to know is that the chairman of the party spoke to us and he said, this is what is happening. Why don't we hold that and let's see what is going to happen? In as much as I believe what the chairman said, the minority will have their say, but the majority will have their way. But we want the minority to say. We want them to speak. We want them not to be afraid to speak because we are solidly behind them. So whether the case is in court or the case is not in court, I do not believe that. They have to be speaking. Let's forget about the issue of the. Let's forget about the issue of the car. What of the REC members that they approve? APC carrying members of APC that they approve as REC members, as National Electoral Commissioners last 2 weeks. What did any member of Labour Party say? What did they say? We had nothing from any of them. They didn't say nothing. Everything that has been happening at the National Assembly, I saw this by INEC. What has any member of them said? Nothing.
All right.
Victor Omen, who is the leader of Labour Party, who has been a senator for so many years, what has any statement has he ever made in the National Assembly? Nothing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It means
so know that they have only 4 years, because this time around we are going to check the people next time who are going to road on the back of Mr. Peter Obi and Obedient and the Labour Party.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ike, for your submission. It's also one of the things that I said. These people, we don't know them. Like Chidima just wrote now, if you criticize them too much, you will have no opposition to APC because they will leave Labour Party. That's the Nigerian way. And it's sad. That's sad. That's the thing that one of the things I'm talking about. When you have satanic people as a leader, that's what they will do. But when you have real people as a leader, they will not leave you behind, regardless of how you criticize them. We criticize people here in the UK. We criticize politicians here in the UK. But whoever that have the mindset to steal, when you say one thing, they don't vex come out. That's how they do. It's just like somebody saying now, for example, I support Nigeria, support Nigeria. Maybe today now I not do something well. Tomorrow you not come my channel again. You were never there. That's the truth. So I support what Chidima just said there. Maybe if all these satanic people now here now say we criticize them, so you say they'll start with the defect from Labour Party to APC, Labour Party to APC. It no matter. You will be replaced. Anybody can be replaced in life. Anybody. Thank you very much. Let's move on. I would like to move on to the next person before Mr. CM. Mr. CM, you'll be the next after F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, are you there, sir? Good evening to you. Okay, it looks like you're not available.
Am I the last?
We have not called you, sir. Please hold on. F. Emmanuel, you are not there, so let me move on to the next person. I'll come back to you. Black Panther, please just hold on. You will be the next after our CM. Mr. CM, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Okay, Mr. CM, we can't hear you. We can't hear anything from you, so I have to skip you for now. You know, all this your technology. This does start. Okay, let me move on to the next person because we are working on time. Mr. CM, try to work on that before Black Panther will finish talking. Black Panther don't finally succeed. Take on a position.
I came through the window, Abby.
No, you don't come through window today. You come through the door because you ask for link.
All the people that came through the window in Labour Party, they will go.
They will go.
They will go.
They will not even
I
get
beg.
second chance.
They will go. Anybody that said, oh, if we talk about them, they will go and go to PDP. Let them go. Before I stress on this, I would like to thank everybody here. God will bless every one of us. This is what we call, we come together, we talk on the issue, and we agree on something. Because we are not here to win. I thank everybody for what we're doing. I want to thank the people, the audience that are intensively participating. And I thank Mr. Nigerians for bringing out what they are doing. This is what we want to hear. This is dialoguing, sitting to dialogue and say the truth. And if everybody does not want the truth, how it's supposed to be said, it should just keep talking. That's it, because you have a right to speak. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, ma. God bless you and give you more strength. You will live long for us. In Jesus' mighty name. I want to say here,
A big amen.
Mr. Ike, God bless you. Madam Rita, God will bless you. And when I say it, I mean it with my heart. You have spoken the real talk. And I want to say here, I want to a little bit talk on some issue about Peter Obi. I studied his press conference, and I put down the clause there. I was shocked when I heard that part of the message from him. And the reason why I was shocked, I didn't know the pattern. I didn't know where to place it, whether to say it's a political statement or maybe something happened. And Mr. Hike said one thing here. He said, Peter Obi made one statement. He said, if you are in his cabinet or you are in his advisor or something close to him, and you keep on repeating yes, sir, in everything, and you have no way, you have not even said, oh, this thing you are saying, sir, will not go well. He is going to pull you aside and terminate your appointment. And I want to say this now. All of you that have come here to say Peter Obi, oh, he's doing it right. You are not one day, today, as a landmark, see something in his statement, but you are not condemning him. But we are trying to say what is said had made a sort of ripple effect in the political terrain of Nigeria. And people might read meaning. And that is what we are not going to do. Because we know definitely sometime along the line in a movement, you are bound to make some kind of some statement that is political. Because that statement is political. But I don't want to look at it that way. But I know Peter Obi is going to come back to say something, to bring more light to it, or either retrieve the statement and tell them what he really meant and where he stands. But I know, particularly, I know where Peter Obi stands. But I want to ask his advisors, all his advisors and other things, why didn't they take the position of the party leader, the party chairman? Because the party chairman was straight to the point and it was defined. And that is how, as a party chairman, when you have moved this road, when you have moved that road, when you have moved that trajectory, everybody's supposed to fall in line with it. But if you want to contradict it, that shouldn't be in the public, but be inside in a caucus meeting. I like to salute the party chairman for doing the needful, and he went the right way. But onto Mr. Peter Obi, I am not questioning Peter Obi's character. But that political statement, I don't go with it. And I support I support everybody that have come out to critically analyze the statement, not the man and not his character. The statement, I am not aligning with it. When you are in a situation like what we have in Nigeria, and everything is in this quagmire is going AWOL, you are borrowing While you have a lot of bills to pay, the people are suffering. They cannot eat 2 square meal, not 3 now, 2 square meal a day. People are complaining for just ordinary. I saw an old woman, 70 years old woman on the internet complaining when Oputa, Charlie Boy was interviewing her. He cannot even buy a red oil where they use in cooking. She cannot buy. An old woman of almost 70 years old. That to show you the level, how bad it is. And for all the senators, because they have their right senses. You don't need to be backed up with any ideology. A humane person, seeing the destruction in the economy, seeing how far we've gone, and we are trying to make a U-turn to rearrange the old system whereby everybody will start economically benefiting and the economy things will be coming down. You are going there as a senator, even if they say it's official. You have the right to say, no, I will not go this way. Because they will meet you if it's official. I will not ride on this. I have my own car. I will not ride on this. I can't allow my constituents to be suffering while I'm riding on 160 million naira, whatever, car, which I know I cannot buy with my own money. Nigeria is suffering. You are riding on that car. How will you feel when you are riding on that car? You see your constituency. They are begging for money. Beggars are all over the place. In the high-brow city, we have Nigerians begging, carrying children, kids along the road begging. And you are driving a car worth 160 million. That is wrong. That's totally wrong. You are worshiping Mammon. You are going there for the money. That is what it says. Every Labour Party member there that accepted that car, they are all going there for money. And they are not members of Labour Party. They don't carry the ideal. They don't want Nigeria to change. And that is what they believe in. And I am the one that came here to bring forth a petition. I beg to apologize that I wasn't here when the chairman was here. But some few statements he made. Look, we are fighting a just fight. If you know you pass through the window and get the mandate of the people, that window, you are going to pass through that window and go back. I believe every members of Labour Party went to the right way and they shouldn't be scared. They should come out and talk.
Thank you. Thank
you.
you.
Thank you, Mr. Naja. I'll finish up the next.
Yes. Well, the next segment. We're almost done with this segment now.
Can I say one thing?
Okay, go ahead, sir. 30 seconds.
Is it Black Panther that spoke just now?
Yes.
I remember listening to this voice after during the election period and during the campaign, that some of these Labour Party reps might not represent Labour Party, and he said it, and it has happened. I just want to let you remember he said this.
He did, yes, he did.
Because we all chewed him that day, but now it has happened.
Thank you very much. Let's see if Oga CM is ready now. Oga CM, we can't hear you. We don't know what the Apple. We can't hear you. So sudden, we still cannot hear you.
You need to buy a new earphone.
No, it's not connected to his device. I don't know why.
Leave
and come back again now because it's not working. Go ahead, Black Panther. You said what?
Your time. This is your time. The fast.
You know the fast now.
The fast. I watch my own. He did faster than all other time.
No, it's not. It's not. Your own are fake. This is accurate.
You the goligi now. You sabi goligi. See how the goligi come this morning. Goligi back. You don't goligi where. If I goligi now, you go tell me say I the goligi. You don't goligi now. I not go agree, Mr. Naya. I not go agree, Peter Obi. I know. Shebi don't do it now.
All right. Let's hear from Oga CM. What's happening now? Okay. Sort that out while I move on to the next person. I'll come to you again. I don't know if Oga F. Emmanuel is already available. If you're not available yet, Madam
Did,
Bright.
did you call me?
No, you never reach your turn. A second segment, I'll soon call you now after 2
I just say we don't second season, you don't call me now. Waiting,
No,
waiting
never
the
reach my
system.
brother. We'll
Okay.
get there. We're almost there.
I will shut
Okay,
my
Madam
mic.
Bright, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you, man.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate everyone. I think everybody have already spoken perfectly. For me, I will also blame Peter Obi. For him, because we all supported him because of what he said, trying to reduce the cost of all politicians and trying to reduce the cost of everything. And now we say, okay, they are going to accept that 1.6 million car. And does that mean if he himself is there, is that the same thing he will do when the nation, when all our people are really hungry with the situation we are, with all our road, our nothing? Will he also accept it? It means he's going to accept it as well. Anyway, I will say by now, though it is bad, we should still give him time. We have not found anything bad in him before.
Yeah. Peter Obi did not support it. Peter Obi rejected it right from time, rejected that 160 million. What we are saying is that he should have told the lawmakers, the Labour Party lawmakers, even though they give them the car, they should reject it. That's what we are saying. Peter Obi rejected everything to do with this from the beginning.
Okay, you mean he should also repeat it the way Abure said it before? When Abure rejected it, he should do the same thing. Of course, we are right.
Exactly.
We don't know what is pushing Obi to do that one, and we are all surprised. I will also not accept it if it's like that. It's very wrong of him. Anyway, I will say maybe let us call him and ask him why. Maybe he must have his reasons. Anyway, I will not take any reason anyway. I will not accept it. Maybe let us call him. Let us just not start judging him. Though it is bad, it is very bad. Let us call him and hear from him. He should please, he should not discourage us. So we know why we all followed him. If he should be like that, he shouldn't discourage us. I will say, Peter Obi, please.
Madam, because you don't have anybody to replace Obi with. Do you have any other person amongst all
Not that I be this character. I mean, he should stop it. We shouldn't give another perspective, another thinking into our brain again when it starts like this. It will not mean if he's there, then he will do the worst also. He will also do things bad, which we are all against. That's what I mean. So I welcome all of you. Let us try to call him, and maybe if we can ask him these things. Why was it so? Why didn't he advise the lawmakers, the Labour parties that are there, use his name to enter, for them to refuse all these things? We should ask him. Maybe he has something to say. Not to, we should have something to say. That is just what I will say. I appreciate every one of you. You all spoke well because I can't talk long now. I'm with my family. So I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, my brother. God bless.
Thank you, Brother Ahmed. Thank you. All right. Okay. Let's see if Oga CM can speak finally now. We still cannot hear you, Oga CM. We'll never say this kind of thing. If you left,
maybe you should restart the system. Dr. CM, maybe you should shut down, restart your system. It's obviously not connecting.
Yeah, he just left and he came back. We still can't hear him.
Oh, wow.
He should disconnect his earphone from the whole laptop.
Just down your headphones and just remove it. Throw it through the window. Throw it away.
Maybe you can restart again without using the earpiece.
Let's see.
You should restart again.
And if Oga saying we really want to hear from you, if you come up now, people are trying to come in. You can't get in anymore.
Mr. Elvis, it's a special thing. Maybe if Dr. CM leaves, nobody can come in until he comes back, because we know this is technical. It is fair because he was here before, just having technical issues. So let him restart and come back again.
I don't have the power to stop that.
I'm begging everybody. I am begging everybody. Walao, please let Mr. CM come back again. I beg.
Why would they argue now? Mr. CM get technical issue now. We don't need to argue about that. If he wants to come here, I can step down for him now.
Yeah, we have to be transparent. Anybody that wants to come up, please wait for Dr. CM, please. I can step out if you want to come in. That's fine for me, but I just want to hear from him too.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I think everybody on the panel have given their submission today. Yes, we are going to have the second segment now. But before that, I'd like you guys to help me press on this like button. You know, we have 261. Let's take that to 300, please, if you can. You know, the visibility is not much. We have about 400 people listening to us. So let's take it. We're going to have our final submission now. On our final submission, I'm also going to give 8 minutes so that anybody cannot use it to contribute to the other things that we presented today to you. Remember, on the 11th is Imo, Bayelsa, and Kogi State's governorship election. You know, remember we talk about INEC today. Many people, I'm sure almost all of you have not talked on that area. So this Mr. Peter Obi's submission, I think we have flogged it enough. So we can move on, use this second segment to move on to the other topic that we presented today, if you don't mind. Thank you very much, everybody. May God bless you all. Okay, let me call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. We're back to you again. But anybody that I called right now, once Augustinium is here, once the person finish, Augustinium will take the next line. Okay, Give Us a Mandate. If you are there, please talk to us, sir. Okay, Give Us a Mandate. You are not there. Amashallah, give us your final submission, sir. 8 minutes.
Okay, let me start with INEC that I've refused to learn. And Mr. Nigeria, I like the graphics of the INEC you put on today to show us that they are now with APC. They are fully APC. This is APC versus every other political parties in the 3 states that are having elections. These elections that we want to hold on Saturday, it is not, nobody's going to win apart from APC. With the way that this country is. And this is what we'll be expecting in 2027. This is the kind of election we'll be seeing. Only INEC, you called press people to come around. Have you ever seen where press will come without a camera? If you know you didn't want them, why did you invite them? What are you hiding? You've not started, election has not started. You're already hiding things. Because on election day, you are going to do it manual, the old-fashioned way. That's what INEC wants to do. Every other political parties, I would prefer between now and Saturday, either you decide to choose to go for that election or boycott the election, because you would not get anything. Every talk everywhere in Nigeria is being recruited. International, locally, they will bring them in because they are used to grab it and run away with it, which is what they will do, and then tell you, go to court. Because the lawyers are happy going to court to discuss election petition. Because it is obvious now that Nigerian lawyers make their money from elections. If you are to check now, every lawyer that did the petition and all the petition around the whole country are swimming in money because it is their bazaar time to make money. Growing up, I see lawyers as friends and go, lawyers, I'm a lawyer. Oh, lawyers are liars. They've proved it. So if I call it, if a lawyer and I tell me a lawyer, you're a liar. Because lawyers are liars. A judge. If I just imagine coming to your house and I present this case to you, you say yes, without fraud certificate, I'm disqualified. And I'm talking to you in your house. Will you tell me the same thing that no, he's qualified? How? You write to INEC. You want to study medicine. You don't have English, you don't have maths. And you are telling the JAM to pass you. You're telling the school to admit you. Is that possible? That is what Tinubu has done. And he doesn't have any regard to Nigeria to come and even explain. Okay, yes, you have won, I agree. Thank you. You ran away to, you stole it. Come and talk and explain to us and say, I am sorry. It won't happen again. And let us leave you there. If you don't have shame, you are not a country, you are not a citizen of America. But yes, we have dozens of files about you. Nigerians are meant to ask you, where did you even live? Are you a Nigerian or American? Because I don't see how a country will have files of your corruption so much that they are taking them to, like, they're screening it to select the good one and the bad one out because you are so terrible. And you don't have shame to say, okay, I'm sorry, I'm resigning. You know, in your heart of heart, you know they don't want you, but you are still forcing yourself on Nigerians by force. You have won election, you don't have peace. Obi cough, it's trouble. Obi talk, trouble. Obi sleep, trouble. Anything Obi does, trouble. But that once that year Ahmed speaks, you people keep quiet, untouchable. That is should just talk more. That is should talk more at this moment, so that Nigerians know what they are facing. December is coming. When it's time for Christmas now, the same senators will be the one they will soon share email again. Is it what they say they say to themselves? Prayers. They will send prayers to themselves so that they can use you can say thank you to their constituents with bag of rice. Staying in Nigeria, I know I saw a lot of that. A week to Christmas, they start sharing bag of rice and beans as if we are meant to be begging every Christmas for food. Nigerians are sitting there in the house and you're enjoying what's happening. It's obvious that you're enjoying the environment that you're living in, where your money is not turning to rubbish. It's as good as nothing. You are working, you collect salary, there's nothing you can do with it. Everybody now in Nigeria is just to have money to feed, not money to take off clothes. The one that has money to go on transport is now luxury. Some who are trekking to their working place. And those who don't have work, don't even have transport to look for a job again. So they will rather stay in their house and sleep and hope a miracle will come from somewhere to get a job. If you people in Senate have mind and you have conscience, put yourself in the common man's mind and imagine how they live. I know you have to do the right thing. If all of you there have a good sound mind, you should all reject this vehicle. If you all reject the vehicle tomorrow, the praises Nigerians will sing about you will be different. But now, you don't care. You've lost touch. You were eating puff with them before. You were buying akara with them before. You were going to the one that was doing baba was doing baba. The one that is doing saloon work is doing saloon work. But now you have gotten to the post now. You're a different person now. You're all demons. Thank you. Try you.
Yes, please. Did I succeed? I don't
Yes,
know.
welcome back.
Welcome.
All these UK people.
Thank you. I beg you. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Okay, sorry, somebody is still speaking.
No, let Mama Chala finish. Mama Chala, 1 minute.
I have finished because I finished my own talk. My talk is not that much.
Okay.
Because my main talk is that Nigeria should come out and protest when the protest starts. It's all Nigerian workers, the ones working and the ones that have not gotten a job. It is your time to come out and throw these people away in 30 days.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Augustine, and finally, we're back to you.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
You have 8 minutes.
Thank you for I thank everybody for being patient with me. Thank you, Madam Rita, for making a case for me. Thank you. You're a good advocate, though I didn't pay you.
You know, thank me.
Okay, hey, including those that usually come through the window. Thank you, everybody. So I think
I know say
I
Nigeria go talk with that.
I th- I th-
I
I
get
thank
apology for you. I get one systemic apology for you.
no,
I know
no
what I
worry.
did.
No worry. So thank you very much. Anyway, on this Obi issue, let us get one thing clear. Peter Obi is not on trial for any offense. People should know
Exactly.
this. Peter Obi is not on trial at all for whatever offense. The thing is, in his heart of hearts, he doesn't like what happened in terms of buying car, spending this type of money. It's not. It's antithetical to his stand. We know it, even without him saying it. And then previously, like Niger Watch made us to know, made us to know in his previous tweet. The only thing, because this is evidence, the whole world listening to his press conference. The only mistake, I will call it a mistake, is the word I reject this thing they did, and I would have I've told them to reject it. That it is not it's unbecoming to be buying this type of car by now. That's what people are waiting for. That's what Rufai said. Not that even if he condemns it privately with them, how will we know? Than if he had used the word reject or condemn in his press statement. That's what people are waiting for. Maybe privately they discussed it. He tell them, "No, you disgrace me. You do all this." How will we know? The evidence before us is that press conference. People listen to it, and then people are building all type of nonsense from it. So I don't. That is the only thing. When he goes back and listen to it, he will find out that look, people will judge you based on the evidence before us, which is that press conference. So if he had said, I reject, or I told them, I discussed extensively with the lawmakers and I told them that, look, they should not accept that. Even if they should accept it, buy made in Nigeria car, since it is official. Since if you need it at all, buy made in Nigeria car. There's a way he will put it, but for people to come and interpret it as, oh, he's trying to preach this, even if in his government he will do worse. All this is rubbish. You can't learn the use of a left hand at old age. You learn it when you were young. If you don't use it, if you can't use left hand when you were younger, you can't learn it at old age. It's a popular Igbo proverb. So to that extent, I just dismiss it because I've said it before. We know what he know that is his lapse as a leader because people look upon him, irrespective of what Julius Abure said. Yes, he is the face of Labour Party, not just because he's a presidential candidate, but because of the fact that he came with a different quality, which everybody have verified. Okay, if you now, with all the verification people did, we didn't see anything. Is he now in this single issue of a car that is not traceable to him? That you will now say, oh, so we now contradict all the verifications you did in the past about him? No, you shouldn't. So people should just, be a measure. If you want to, don't kill a fly with a sledgehammer. If you want to say a human being, it's a lapse. Deep down in his heart, he must have condemned it. He wouldn't like it. That's why he said, well, if it's me or maybe something like that, it wouldn't have happened. Despite that, you after making a mistake, you say you will correct it. Why make it in the first place? So that's what he's trying to say. As per that, Bayo Nonoga, building a career about it, P2B is tribalist. It's a lie. Do you know why he's saying it? Because here we have to bring perspective to different news items. Bayo Nonoga is on record. In fact, in black and white, he put it down, written, that Ndi Igbo should not interfere in Yoruba affairs. And what is Yoruba affairs? Electing governor of Lagos State. How is that a Yoruba affairs? A German can vote, Ichekiri can vote, Fulani can vote, everybody can vote except Ndi Igbo. So that's why they now call him a tribal bigot. So he's trying to push it to P2B just to settle scores. It won't work. P2B is not a tribal bigot. So let him not go and bring it, this thing. He has that title because he put his own down in writing and it is there forever. And he has been living it. Because having said that, I know Bayo Nonoga might be regretting it, but it's already there. And he's not even enough. He didn't come out to apologize. And he's still living by it and then bragging as if nothing. Well, he will die with that tag. So that is all I could say for that. But please let us remember that P2D is still, like Niger Watch said, he's wearing a white cloth. Let's not allow all these never do wells. People that rode to Aso Rock on the way, people that rode to Abuja on the wing of P2B and the obedient movement. We push them across the line and now they've forgotten us. Somebody who was riding Okada, we now see 160 million car without saying anything. Already the conscience, he hasn't got a good conscience. 160 million naira car when you were Okada rider. Can any of them? I think we discussed it here before. Somebody should correct me if I'm wrong. We've said it here that how many of them can afford 20 million naira worth of car? Just dip hand in your pocket, bring out 20 million naira as at December last year to go and buy a car, 20 million or 50 million. Suddenly, 6 months down the line or 10 months down the line, you are now seeing yourself 160 million, and you don't know it's an outrage. You would have said no. You would have said no, even if you have to stand alone. I mean, the way to do this type of thing is that you will first of all say something, even if you are minority. In the end, they vote against it. Fair enough. It's on record. It's on record that you voted against it. Now, what do? You tell them, since it's official, I don't want to use innocent. Or if you want to help your constituency, you are really, if you're somebody like me, I will say, okay, rather than that 160 million, I go to innocent or any made in Nigeria car of, say, 10 million. If at all, it will be up to that. Whatever, then give me the balance of or use the balance of this thing directly to my constituency. To be honest with you, that person will be the champion of democracy forever in this country. Forever. He will say, look, out of 160, I tell them, let me have a 10 million naira worth of car made in Nigeria. Then 150, I want to put it in constituency project. Before you know it, everybody will be singing his praises, including those in APC that claim they voted APC or PDP. So that is the situation. But in Nigeria, now everybody takes advantage. However, a lesson should be learned from this. P2B will now know that, yes, a lot of people, many are called. I don't really think it's few. Maybe one or two may be choosing, not just one. So all those people following him, obedient, clapping, this is the first acid test for them. This is the first acid test, and more people will still come in because in this week they will vote in Imo State. People are rooting for Labour Party, and P2B is going there to campaign with the one-armed general and the person, all other people with their legs OT. Everybody will be shouting because some people will be scheming for commissioner. This we will win. But is the person really obedient in heart? Are they willing to imbibe that spirit of cutting cost of governance? So that is another thing. This is a test for P2B. I know he will sit down and then reevaluate the way things are going, knowing that those people that are shouting Labour Party are opportunists. Most of them. Only they are trying to say, how do I get to Aso Rock? I mean, not Aso Rock. How do I get to Abuja? I don't care if I hold to your coat tail, hold you by the, just hold to your trouser. If you are going there, you drag me along. But what they have in mind is very much at variance with what Labour Party stood for or what Obedience stood for, and then what P2B, the principal, want to the principle he wants to instill in Nigerians. So to that extent, he said there's a lot of lessons should be learned. And in summary, let me say this: P2B is not on trial. No, he didn't commit any crime. It's not on trial. He must have he condemned it anyway. We know he didn't support it. But the thing is that when the opportunity presented itself for him, probably it's a lapse or he didn't manage his speeches very well. Then I'm not making an excuse for him, but I will also join and say, look, if only one word could have solved it or two, I don't support them taking this. I told them so that they shouldn't take it. That's okay. You can't force them. But if they took it, people will not say, but I told them not to take it, that Nigerians won't like it if they hear they're taking this car. It's okay. It will not be on record that at least you told them. Unless they somebody come out to say, no, you never stole us. But if you do, that's okay. You wash your hand off it. That doesn't mean that in the end, they won't do what they want to do. If it's the duty or if it's the policy of Labour Party to expel them, that is another thing. You can't take the decision alone. Somebody may ask you, are you going to retain them in the party? You will not say them, look, I'm not Labour Party. I'm part of Labour Party. Labour Party is not a one-man issue. So we will go back and discuss it. Whatever the party decide, so be it. I mean, there's a way to, maybe that diplomacy, a little bit of that diplomacy left him. But as per his character, his character is still intact. His integrity, everything is still intact. It's just that just by way of managing PR very well, managing the hysteria of the occasion, and then he didn't use the proper word to come and bring it out. And that is what Rufai of Arise News said he should have. We listened to it. So that is what people are saying. But it can never impinge, or so using it to impugn his character. I mean, that is quite.
Thank you.
That is taking it too far, and it shouldn't be. People, we all know this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you so much. Yes, you are the last person to talk on that. We'd already say we end that particular topic. So on the second segment, when I call you back, I want you guys to talk about the other topic which I presented, the INEC. So we're already on our second topic right now, our second segment, I mean. So I would like to move on now to the next person according to the way it is on the table. Mr. Ike, if you're available now, is your turn again. Give us your final submission, sir. You have 8 minutes. Then I'll come to Madam Rita after Mr. Ike.
Thank you, my brother. I think that the only thing I'm going to advise for, more especially the people of my state, the Imolites, don't you ever believe or trust whatever Mahmoudi, the criminal Mahmoudi is saying, or the criminal Okoye is saying. Do not believe whatever any INEC man is telling you. My candid advice is for the Imolites. On Saturday, go out, cast your vote, defend your vote, follow your vote to the final place. We all are a witness of what happened in February. You cannot allow yourself to fall a victim for the second time. We need a complete change in Imo State. The same thing that is happening in Imo State is happening in Kogi State and in Bayelsa. But I want to tell you that Hope Uzodinma is the architect of insecurity in the whole of Southeast. And we must make sure that on Saturday he's out of the government house. It doesn't matter how they were going to do it. The Imolites should be ready to die on Saturday to defend their vote. And I am happy that the one man lion at the last campaign with Mr. Peter Obi and Oti yesterday, he did inform the Imolites that he is ready for the election on Saturday. Security-wise, whatever Hope Uzodinma is coming with, he's ready for Hope Uzodinma on Saturday. Nobody should be afraid to go and cast his vote. And also, he made us to know yesterday that it was his call this week that he removed the commissioner of police. So people should not be afraid. Those places that the APC are using, that is a place they are using, he said that they have dismantled that place yesterday. Please.
So where's that noise coming from? Sorry.
Yeah, it stopped already. You can't hear it anymore, right?
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
So I am begging the Imolite tomorrow, not only because of Hope Uzodinma, but because of, in as much as I have no sympathy for Nigerian Labour Congress, but for dehumanizing the president of Nigerian Labour Congress, who is the president of Nigerian workers worldwide. That is another opportunity that the people of Imo State to speak with one voice. Other political parties that they know that they don't have a chance in Imo State should be able to, from they have today till Friday, to say, I am backing Atan Ojon of Labour Party. Because Imo State, if they make this mistake that allow this man, who never in the first place won election in Imo State, to remain in Imo State, I am telling you that Southeast and Imo State in particular is going to be a deserted state, because already Imo State is empty. So I am begging the people of Imo State on Saturday, go and cast your vote. The people of Kogi, the same thing. The people of Bayelsa, the same thing. INEC has done us the first and the second. Let us never allow them to do it the second time. Remember the woman in Lagos State who almost lost her left eye, went to the clinic, stitched her this thing, came back and cast her vote. That is what you will expect tomorrow, on Saturday, in Imo and Kogi and the Bayelsa. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be tough. You saw what happened today in Imo State when the INEC called the stakeholders. You saw what happened. that they invited the press and told them to switch off their cameras. This is Nigeria. This is what you want to expect. Already there are papers that already the election result has even been written. But I am telling you that what is going to happen in Imo State on Saturday is going to shock a lot of people. Every program of APC in Imo State, I am telling you that this man with one hand is ready for Hope Uzodinma. He is a mafia like Hope Uzodinma. So anything he wants to bring in Imo State, we need that change. So people should not sleep and people should not give APC chance in any of these states, because we want to liberate the Nigerian state from the hands of APC. They are trying to turn Nigeria into one party state. Nigerians themselves should not allow this to happen in Nigeria. I am begging Nigerians in these three states. We do not want Nigeria to become a one-party state affairs. I am happy that our principal was in Imo State yesterday, or day before yesterday, with the Lexot. So I think that this is enough. I am speaking based on the area that I think we have the opportunity to maybe win, because in the case of Kogi, I see Dino Malaya, but he has a lot of work in his hand. So people should support, the person that they know that has a better chance in these three states, in as much as we can take away APC from the way. So my appeal to Nigerians who are going to vote on Saturday, please don't allow what happened on Saturday to happen again. Don't believe INEC. If you know what is right, if you know what you're supposed to do to protect your vote, to defend your vote, do it. And I'm having information right now that election in Imo State, they are going to be immediately, people are casting their vote. So many stations, so many network will be calling the result. So many online line will be calling the result at the same time. They are not going to give INEC any breathing space anymore to deceive Nigerians. So I want to raise my case by trying to appeal to all the states where they're going to have election. Do not be afraid. Freedom does not come easy. Democracy is never easy in case of Nigeria. So I am just saying that, please, let us say we are not going to cast our vote. No, we have to do the best that we can. The change is not easy. It's not going to be easy. We know it's not going to be an easy thing, but we have to do it on Saturday. Thank you, my brother, and thank you for everyone in this panel today. God bless everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for your time with us today. I appreciate you. Okay, let me move on to the next person, which is Moderator. Moderator, thanks for your patience. Please give us your final submission, 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I don't think I'll spend 8 minutes, but in response to what Mr. Ike was talking about, the Imolites and those people in Bayelsa State and Kogi State, in the Labour Party, take cue from Edo 2020. If there's an opportunity where you can vote, because I know Hopeless Uzodinjo will make sure he will bring his talks so that people would not vote, because they want to replicate what they did in Lagos. And that is my feeling. And in a situation where you know that you are voting, please, 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 this is not time to deal with the issues with kid gloves. I think we all saw what APC did during the governorship election in Lagos State and some other states. So this is not the time to say, oh, they are stronger than us. No, they are not stronger than you people. They cannot be stronger than you people. This time, this is not play. This is not pioneer game. If they have to show red eye, you show them your red eye. If you have to count there loudly, count every single thing, follow it through and through. That is another way to fight against this wicked, satanic APC governments of especially Hopeless Uzodinjo and Yaya Bello of Kogi State. That is all. They just have to brave it up right now. This is not time for complaining, or you already know the people that you are dealing with. You already know what they are about. You should be ready. This time is not even just voting. It's more than voting. And I think the people should know at this time, because we are dealing with demonic entities. That's just my advice for the people of Imo State. Now, the video you played about the removal of what the INEC was saying, that they should remove the press from that meeting they were having. It just explains, what we talk about here all the time. I mean, rather, it just proves about what we talk about all the time in the Nigerian system of government. Everything that they do, they always want to hide it. They always want to cover up what we are seeing. What we saw in that gathering where those men were actually shouting like enough is enough is the same thing we experience in the mainstream media in Nigeria. Many of them select the topics they want to talk about. Many of them support anything this apparition in Aso Rock does. It's the same thing. It's just that this time they are saying that they don't want the press. I mean, come on. We should not be surprised. We are in a jungle. We don't have a country yet. We are just in a jungle. We're just existing. We're just like the survival of the fittest. I mean, that's how the jungle works. Survival of the fittest. Whatever it is you can to use to survive, you just gotta do it. So whatever INEC is saying now, it shouldn't come as a surprise to any one of us. Whatever decisions that they make now, it shouldn't come as a surprise. If they don't want the press, okay, you don't want the press. We are not surprised now. So what is the plan B? If they don't have the press, this time they should be getting gadgets. We're in technology age. People have gadgets with their glasses. I don't want to say a lot of things over here, but we know what I'm talking about. They have gadgets where you can record things and view things. They have it there. So let us stop playing this thing of, oh, we did not know or we are surprised. I think at this point in time, we should start going 10 steps ahead of what these people can do. That's just what I have to say. And then what Dino was saying, like Mr. Niger, what you were talking about, supporting when somebody is saying something right or seeking for help. Don't always feel like consign me or it is not my problem, because at the end of the day, it's going to be everybody's problem. It's just like saying this Nigerian project that we all talk about, both the rich and the poor, everybody's in it. Even if you're in diaspora, you think you're holding yellow, green, red, purple, orange passport, you are in it too. Because even if you don't want to come to Nigeria, your children answer Nigerian names. At some point in their lives, they will have to say where their origin is from. And that is how they would judge them. Even if they have a last name that is even like an English name, it doesn't make any difference. At some point, where they come from, it would be like a template of how people would see them. So that's why we have to start making the corrections now. What was wailing and shouting about, it was valid the same way Orubebe. I don't know if Orubebe shouting during the 2015 the presidential election was even valid as at that time, because APC and PDP they're in the same they have the same DNA, But in regards to what happened this year, what Dino Melaya was actually pointing at was very, very valid and it was true. And if you had a lot of supporters as at that time, we are learning every day. We are learning this because to learn something that is demonic, it's not something you grew up with. You grew up with something that is good. So now it's like they're not teaching. We are not forced to learn, the ways of these demons. So we are now understanding that, okay, if your constitution is saying this and you are not doing and you're not practicing what you keep preaching that we should practice, okay, challenge it. We need more supporters. If more supporters are challenging it, I think they will step back and they will not implement the evil that they normally do. So we should keep speaking out and supporting, even if, like Mr. Elvis said earlier on, even if it's coming from somebody who is not credible, even if it's coming from somebody that will feel that, okay, this person is just saying it because he wants to say it because it's not favoring him now. But what he's saying or what she's saying, is it valid? Is it the truth? That's the question. Support it. Support it. And then the last point is there's one quote I always remember. It says, a behavior is continuum when it's allowed. And that statement is the same thing former governor of Rivers State, Amici, says. We do what we do because none of you stone us or none of you throw stones or something of that nature. So what we're experiencing today in Nigeria is because we have allowed it. We have allowed INEC to trick us. We have allowed INEC to lie on us. We have allowed all sort of recalcitrant, rancid human beings like Baya Nonuga come online. Well, we are responding to him. Thank God for the likes of Facebook and YouTube, where people can air, and the Nigerian government doesn't have any influence on this media. They don't own it. They're all about consuming. They don't want to create. They don't want to be innovative. So the people who are creating these platforms for us, we are using it judiciously. And thank God they have no influence. They cannot stop it, because I know if they had the power to stop it, we will not be talking in this, on YouTube like this, or with an Nigeria Watch. You may not have this platform. That's how demonic they can be. But thank God, we are alive at this time. So whatever it is we need to use, technology, gadgets, just to fight these people, we gotta use it. We gotta use it. And what Lisa Kanu was saying about the expenditure of the SUV vehicle is what we have been saying, repeatedly, and I still stand by it. There's a recurring decimal, and we need a brave president to stop this recurring decimal of purchasing vehicles from non-state entities that you and I don't know, but they're in the Nigerian system, they're in the government. They travel with these people. They have parties. They even have big, huge companies in Nigeria. Some people even worship them. You don't know. Those are the part of people that are actually sucking us dry. So that is where my emphasis is on. Where is the company that's purchasing a yacht, that's purchasing this vehicle? Whose bank is it going through? Elumelu, Jim Ovia, all this, but they're all is a big business. It's a recurring decimal that we need to really look at, and then keep talking about it and expose it. That's my point. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, moderator. I remember before you started, you said you're not going to use up to your 8 minutes. You finish and pata.
I use it at the
you come to Sarah joiner. All right. Thank you so much. Let me call on the next person, to give us their final submission, which is, I'll call on Black Panther. Black Panther, please give us your final submission.
Mr. Najawo, thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak.
Thank you.
Thank Madam Rita. You use whenever you say, Mr. Najawo, I'm not going to spend time, I say, hey, don't come again.
Your voice is foul. I think you're on speaker. You're on speaker, sir. Please, can you come close to the mic?
Oh, I'm closer to the mic.
No, but your voice is far away.
Can you hear me now?
We are hearing you, but your voice is far away.
What's wrong with this device? I mean, you won't do it like this man. Are you hearing me now?
Anyway, go ahead. We'll take it like that.
Okay. Sorry for the device. So they can fail at any time, and they can't be trusted like Nigerian politicians. I want to say to all the
Black Panther, my brother, we can't hear you, please.
No, I'm hearing him.
His voice is far away. Whatever gadget he's using, it's far away. That's why it's kind of faint.
Let him just use it like that. We'll manage it like that because of time. Black Panther, go ahead.
Okay. Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Yes. Go ahead, sir.
I want to thank everyone for speaking extensively on this issue. The Nigeria election that is coming in Imo State, I think in the East, and Kogi, I want to say emphatically, specifically here, it depends on the people on ground. The people of Imo in the East, you have to rise up and fight and get what you want. You've seen how election is run in Nigeria. It's no longer you vote and you say we have won, they cheated us, let us go to court. We are not going to court. The election, we are going there to take it, win it, carry them for head like when you carry a yam. Carry them for head, go there, win that election in your polling booth, take the result, announce the result, go to anywhere, announce the result. You are not speculating anybody. You are announcing the results in your polling. Everybody should go out and announce the result, collect all the results, and announce the final result. Don't wait for INEC. Announce the final result. If they want to go to court because you announce the result, let them go to court. And you show the court what you use in announcing your own result. Because we are done, because we don't even have a court anyway. We don't have any judiciary. So everybody, you are left to handle it, make your judgment, and go out there and win. No other option. You are going out there to win. Anything the hopeless old Zodunchi that was saying, I overheard him, I listened to him when he was campaigning. He said he's going to build new schools. is going to do this. Everything they've used to play those, they will play it again. I will build new road. What have you been doing before 4 years? 4 years you were there. What have you been doing? Is it the last 4 years that you build road and other things? Though, despite you came through the window, you will go out through the window because the people of the East, they are going to send you out through that window you came in. That judiciary, we are not going to court again. We are coming to win. And I will say it with bold confidence that I believe in the people in the Southeast, in Imo State, they are going to do it and they are going to take power from Opu Zodima because Opu Zodima don't have any stand. Forget about this, a governor. The people you go out there, take it. It's going to come with talks, everything. But go out there, take it by force. Because you only have one option. Your option is you are going there to win. No other way. I want to say something again concerning other election. Like in Kogi State is going to be rigged like other election. But Kogi State is going to be intensified. That man there is going to use everything the way they did in Lagos State. That is exactly what he's going to do. So it is left for the Kogi people. There is no gentleman in Nigeria election. There is no justice. There is no judiciary. Even the police, forget the police because police, they bought them over. You are the police of your community. You are the police of the election. Go out there, police your vote, police your thumbprint, and police the result to the right place, and police it to the last point where you see the result from the polling booth. Enter that big paper they are talking about, and when you finish, you snap it, you announce it to the public. This is the result, and you paste it out there for the public to see. You must go there. You have no other option. The only option you have is to go out there and win. You must fight to win. Not talk, oh. You must fight to win if you want any change. Like what is happening that our beloved father is doing, OT of Labour Party is doing. If you want to see the replica, you have to go out there, fight to finish and win and win and win. That is all I want to say. And Mr. CL, I played a game, but I know you don't understand. But what you said was right. But I played a game, and it's political. I know why I played that game because I want you to voice out something. Go and play that video again. You see what he voiced out. He came out. I know him. We have spoken in other platform before. I know his trajectory. I know where he stands for. And don't let anybody come and deceive us here that they are with us. I know where they stand. And I will bully you with anybody that say, I know where you stand. You cannot be more Nigerian than anybody. If you stand on the platform of this, you must be able to defend what.
What's happening? Is it from me?
No, it's from him.
Okay.
Black Panther, thank you so much. I don't know what happened there. We lost you.
That is it.
Okay.
So anybody that will come here, that will say something otherwise, is just talking to himself.
Thank you.
That guy, we know ourselves like brothers. We speak Yoruba.
Thank you, Black
Another
Panther.
platform, we speak together. So anybody that comes here to store any other thing, he should be ready to take the consequences, whatever that comes to him. Thank you, Mr. Najawad.
Thank you, my brother, Black Panther. May God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. Let me come to the next person, and we'll take it from here. All right. I'm not going to call on Madam Bride because she said she got a visitor earlier on. I'll give us a mandate. I called you earlier on. I don't know if you're back now for your final submission. If you're not back, then let me go with Oga CM so that we can round up. Thank you very much, Oga CM. Please give us your final submission.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, it should be on this forthcoming election, Bayelsa, Kogi, and Imo State. What the thing is, what I will urge, first of all, let me start with Imo State. What I will urge the people of Imo State, the advice I give them is the advice the people in Bayelsa should also take a cue from. The people of Imo State, the thing is this. You have, for me, for Labour Party, you have a champion, somebody who is a fighter. a lion. He has shown it. Even from his action, he's not afraid. So do not be afraid. However, and most importantly, what you people should do is that you are your own INEC that day. You are your own INEC. Like people have alluded earlier before now. Make sure you get to the polling unit, get accredited, vote. The moment they count the vote, immediately you should have a radio station or what, announce it. You don't wait for INEC, say, oh, let's now, they will announce, we know we want. In fact, Labour Party situation room should be announcing result. What they will say is that they're announcing to their members. They're announcing to the Labour Party situation room. Immediately they will say Ngopala ward, maybe ward 15. According to the report reaching us, Labour Party scored so and so. This is scored. So Labour Party won Ngopala. They go to their own board because they have a situation. The board there, you tick it and be tabulating. Oru West local government, the ward so and so. Labour Party. This you should be announcing it because you are doing it for your members. So that let not just say you collected it, you are waiting. No, you are not INEC. By the time you've collected everything, you say, from the look of things, in Imo State, Labour Party has won by so victory. That's all. You start dancing and congratulating yourself. Assume there's no INEC. Do not feel that if they do it, we have a watertight case to go to. No. You are everything. You have to announce your own result. As long as they are flying in, you are announcing it. As long as they are flying in, you are announcing it. Don't wait for INEC at all. But make sure you announce the result you get, because Hope Uzodinma, just to summarize it. One, he's a bad actor. Like Pansat will say, he's a bad actor. He is a fraudster. Who doesn't know Hope Uzodinma and what is the name? This man that died as a member of House of Reps, Maurice Ibekwe. He was the junior partner to Maurice Ibekwe. Hope Uzodinma had an office. There's a place they call Okokomaiko in Lagos on your way to Badagry. I think by the right-hand side of that road, there's a one-story building behind the bus stop. Very old. That was where Hope Uzodinma's office was. He was a fraudster, certified fraudster. So to have such a person take over government house in Owerri, it's a shame. But we know that he wasn't chosen by the people of Imo State. That which brings me to the fact that in Igbo adage, we say if somebody is being recruited from the village, maybe to the city, to be a child minder, in the course of minding the child dies. The person you brought from the village will go back to the village. So Buhari brought Hope Uzodinma to further Fulanization and all this Ruga nonsense. Good thing, they nearly succeeded. Now Buhari is out of the way. It only means that the man who brought Hope Uzodinma is no more there. So Hope Uzodinma you just have to reject him. Say, look, the person that brought you, on whose the godfather reason you were tormenting us. Now the guy is no more there. Therefore, you have to go. You came to mind the child in Imo State. Now that child has died. You have to go back. So that is a simple logic. That is why I do my own. Hope Uzodinma was imposed by somebody. The person that imposed him is no longer in power. Therefore, what are you waiting for? Why should you be afraid? Let the man go. It's as simple as that. That ends it. Whether he still worship, there's no need looking into whether he built road or he didn't build road. No. He was there because of the intimidation. They used federal forces to intimidate the voters, and they installed him, force him on you people. The person that forced him, if Buhari is still in Aso Rock, well, he would have used the same method to be keeping him there. But the fact that the man has left, so logically you have to go with him. So you people throw him out. In this case, be your own INEC. Collect the result, announce it. Do not hope that somebody else will announce it for you. Announce your own result. In fact, let that be a new vista. You are introducing a new system in Nigeria because they did it. We don't have judiciary in Nigeria. So, according to Atiku, the Supreme Court has legalized forgery. For somebody to forge certificate, and Supreme Court will look the other way. So who are you then? Is it the result you are going to They'll now listen to you, obedient in Imo State. They won't. So you are now on your own. That's what they are trying to tell you. Any election now, you on your own. Announce it. When they announce it, he said, I have to announce it because INEC won't announce it for us. Imagine INEC invited media people to come and cover their meeting. I think today that should be aware also. Only for them to say they switch off your camera. Then why did you invite them? Switch off which camera? Such that after saying anything, when they say, where is the pictorial evidence? They will deny it never took place. So that tells you, that tells you the type of injustice, the rubbish you are going to expect if you rely on a due process. Yes, due process to the extent that you have to vote. Stay there, tally the vote, know the result, and you announce. We will do the addition. Whoever hears, all it takes is you hear from Olo, you hear from Okigwe, you hear from Owere, you hear from Hituboma, hear from Mbano, and you tally it. We can all add and subtract. In the end, you know that you won. So what is INEC going to tell you? This what I'm holding now is a red pencil. Nobody can come and tell me that this is black or white. We all see it, so there's no need. I don't need the Supreme Court to tell me the color of the pencil I'm holding. I don't need INEC to tell me. There's nothing INEC will announce. Then we that have been there, we saw what happened, and we've tallied the result. The bad ones, we agreed that these are bad. We removed it. The good ones, we've divided it according to the parties, and then we know the figures. So what is INEC going to tell me that I can? Is it I cannot add 135 plus 209? Is that what they are trying to tell me? So that is the issue. Obedience in Imo State must be make sure in fact that will be another test of the democracy. That is a new vista we want to introduce. Announce the result at immediate. Don't wait for INEC. Announce it. Just keep singing. This person won. They can't do shit. Like the Labour Party man said. In other words, the day a brave man was born in one town, it's also the day another brave man was born in another town. So nobody will run away from each other, because we follow them the way it should be, hoping that we are dealing with human beings, not talking that, not knowing that you are dealing with career criminals. Look at the one in Aso Rock now. Look at the rubbish that is happening. So what moral justification will somebody have now to condemn somebody who forged certificate in Nigeria? You can't. Or if you see me tomorrow, at Murtala Airport in Lagos or Nnamdi Azikiwe in Abuja, and you open my suitcase, you saw drug there. You can't shout on me. For the man, Aso Rock did it. Do you know whether I'm warming up for the 2035 or 2039? That's what he did. So everything is legal. Nigeria officially is now a drug forge, a criminal certified a certificate forgery country. That is what Nigeria is now. That is where the world look at Nigeria. So please do not take anything for granted. Every option should be on the table. Do not be afraid. Come out, vote. This is your life. The person that brought Hope Uzodinma is no more there. Therefore, Hope should go. The nonsense he caused Ndi Igbo at large, not just Imo State. The heartache is, in fact, the dent he gave us, I don't think it can ever be erased in the memory of everybody. And this is a state that belongs to Sam Mbakwe. Can you imagine going the way of a criminal? People that did fraudsters in the 80s, for which Maurice Ibekwe died. Now these are his assistants wanting to take over. Please, Ndi Imo, rise up. Imo State is too important to Igbo. That is the heartland of Igbo land. Imo is the heartland. We know what it means to us. So please come out en masse, vote, announce the result. That's what the world want to hear. INEC is just wasted. There's no INEC. To be honest with you, there's no. To the extent that you voted and make tally the result, that's okay. There's no INEC. Ignore that. Announce your result. Then the people will sort it out. Hope Uzodinma must be removed. Thank you.
Yes, it must be removed. If they don't ring him, the opus of Dima must be removed. We can't continue like this with the rate of insecurity in Imo State. No, it must be removed. But everybody should learn from what happened in the 2025 presidential election, not to happen, not to repeat itself again. That's why I started with the way I started today, for we to go back again, recapitulating back on what happened, with Mahmoud Yakubu. So everybody should take their phones, record everything, make sure there's whoever INEC representative agent should sign in your presence while you are recording them and all that. Because this is one of the things that we're talking about, that we could not provide enough evidence. This is, so we should learn from this. We should learn from this. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Everybody have given their submission. I think it's time for us to round up right now. I would like to use this opportunity to thank every one of you that came to the panel today, even though we understand that from the beginning, the panel was a bit very, very heated. Yes, that's how it's supposed to be. On this platform, we don't pretend. We say things how it is, but that is not enough for us to think that our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, can be compared with any politicians at this moment in Nigeria. I would have said in the history of Nigeria, like I said before, I don't know what happened before God brought me to this life. So, but as far as I know, in my time, there's no politician that you can compare with Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. We're only hoping if he will still seek to come back again in 2027. That's the only thing I don't know. But if Peter Obi wants to come back again in 2027, for me, I believe is supposed to be putting all of us together again, because it looks like we are a bit divided at this moment. Many people who supported Labour Party, are nowhere to be found anymore. But I will advise, by God's grace, if Mr. Peter Obi still have any if you still have any interest becoming the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria, which I want him to be, I think in the next 2 months or 3 months, he should start, putting all of us together so that everybody will start preparing prospectively, yeah. But for me, Tinubu is there. I don't know how I want to remove Tinubu in a country where Nigerians themselves are not serious. Should I say they are not serious? No, they are not. Yeah, let me say that they are not serious, even though it's harsh. Nigeria. Yes.
I add something? We shouldn't be scared that he's going to spend 4 years. I remember somebody saying 8 years. He's going to spend 4 years.
Nobody's measuring 8 years, sir. Nobody's measuring 8 years.
I know. I heard some people saying it, but there is no
nobody's saying it. You don't listen to people like that. Constitutionally, is only 4 years.
He can't even spend the 8 years because he doesn't have the results for it.
Even the 4 years are used. See, just take it as it comes. Even the 4 years, can you guarantee it? I want you to stick out your neck, say you guarantee.
Yeah, that's one thing. That is one thing. But for me, let me assume he completes his 4 years. He can't contest again.
All right, my brother, I think we should work on ourselves rather than talking about Tinubu, to be honest. Because now wait to put us where would they be this today? Yes,
we are going to work on ourselves and we'll be defined and the way forward. Every Nigerian should know what he wants.
We cannot fold our hands and allow these people to ring election for our head again. For all the things Tinubu was doing during the time of the campaign, they shake, they do this, they do that, all was just distraction. But nevertheless, let's focus on ourselves. How 2027, if not that one, would they wait for when I'm not going to change my word? I don't know whether I'll take another.
Yeah, I know they wait for that one though.
Let me finish. I don't know whether they get another way when I want to remove Tinubu now. If he did, Mona, let me know. But as for me, I don't know. So, but if Peter Obi, for any reason, I don't know any plan where anybody get right now, but for any reason, say Peter Obi still want to come on 2027, we as Nigerians should be grateful for that. To be honest, he doesn't have anything to lose. Like I've always said, he can just decide right now that I don't want to rule again. That person wanna say people like Peter Obi still in Nigeria, then you go carry your torchlight, go help us search the comments. Because for me, I know, say the day how you want to find them. That's the truth, because to be honest, 99.9% of Nigerian politicians are there for themselves. They are coming to power for themselves. This is one of the things I was saying earlier on. All these lawmakers or reps or whatever, whoever that is satanic amongst them shouldn't use their oil to rub Mr. Peter Obi's garment. You know, that's just the truth. Because these people, for me, except they'll prove me wrong later on, upon all the suffering we will just pass through, now all the talking, the decision from the tribunal, the decision from the Supreme Court, every single thing just they come. These people did not say anything, not in an article, not on any kind of interview, not in anywhere, not even on their personal page on social media. Now, wow, maybe I'll be not let them use their all yeti rubber more. That's all I can say. And people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. 4 hours already. Like I said before, I'm working so hard to make sure that our maximum stay on a one broadcast will be 3 hours maximum. That's why they work myself, we still never reach there. So that's what I'm still working on to see how we can achieve that. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. I know that. Oh, Mr. J, somebody calling in again this time. It's time to close now. It don't reach time to
we need prayer and fasting for that thing where you talk.
You know, say waiting.
For which one? For which one?
Prayer
Prayer
for the 3 hours.
Okay, for the 3 hours. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. I don't close. Oh, you are calling in now.
Thanks very much.
1
I just
minute,
the comment you made that how we can get people like Peter Obi.
Yes.
The simple answer to that for me is direct primaries. I made that comment on the comment section. It's direct primaries. If we do, there is no any. There are many like Peter Obi in Nigeria who doesn't have the 1 billion, the 5 billion, the 10 billion to bribe delegates to manipulate. But when you do conduct, if Labour Party have the guts, the real guts, let them come out now and say all these people at the National Assembly, direct primaries will kick them out. I mean, before you close your eyes and open it, direct primaries will kick them out. Mr. Peter Obi also must come out emphatically and be endorsing people. This is my man. I endorse this person. This is my man. This is my man. That is how to eliminate all these people. Direct primaries and open
you know the character.
That's
you
it.
You know the character of the person, though.
Thank you. Anyway, before endorsing people, you need to be sure of their character and who they are. You know, but to be honest, we have a long way to go to rescue Nigeria. It's very sad whenever I think back that so this old journey for this presidential election where you're finished. So will I say this old journey, it don't truly finish pata.
With certificate forgery. Hi, God.
Hi, wow.
It's true. So all these labors after doing all this in forgery, the worst.
It just look like say it don't finish. It don't finish. Say this man must certainly rule for the next 4 years, right? Wow. Nigerians. Now wow for una.
You know to see Nigeria hands. Nigeria hands.
Nigerians now wow for now. I don't believe this. Anyway, my brother.
But let's who can't enjoy for this government now? I just don't. I don't know who
everywhere.
They enjoy you.
Who be them? How many percent? Who? No be Asari Dokubo the other day.
They enjoy them now. They collect the money. They know.
No be Asari they sing it the other day. Chineke, Jesus Christ. No be Asari they
forget
sing.
Asari the Gubo na house boy, Jari. That one a house boy.
All those people are distraction. God CM. All those people are distraction. Now make me talk and say a lot of us were carried away. Let's just learn from this. You know, during the time of the campaign, we carried away 100%. We must win, but we'll not forget. Be like somebody, I don't know, somebody will forget to lock his outside door. You know, we not forget. Say these people, they are crook. They will do everything possible to make sure this happens. But look where we are today. But nevertheless, like I said, if Peter Obi indicate that he's coming back in 2027 as a Nigerian, a concerned Nigerian that supported Mr. Peter Obi before, genuinely, you should be celebrating. Because for me, there's every possibility this man feels say no one rule again. If he say no one rule again, he doesn't have anything to lose. He doesn't have anything to lose. So, and then you have a reminder, it's one of these satanic people that have been ruling Nigeria since God knows when, recycling themselves, are still going to be one of them that will come out again. That's the painful part of it. They are recycling themselves because you say, in fact, I don't want to use my mouth talk anything negative. Hopefully, if Peter Obi is running again, it should indicate on time. Let Nigerians start to put themselves through. Moyele Sowore already tell me saying go rule again. That one saying go come out again. So if Peter Obi not quite indicate, I don't know how it go be. Many people might switch to Moyele. So it's better between now till the next 6 months, Peter Obi or you let the world know, say, yes, I'm ever ready. Let people who is with him stick with him, before their mind. Nigerians, they are easily distracted, though. Not so well they talk like the people that listen to us. If they all see one big brother just now come from inside Kenya, now then they are idle.
But even without him saying it, he said he is now the official opposition or something like that.
Yes,
so,
that's what he said.
Which means the interest is there, just like to say this, but at least for him to say they are now that the journey has just begun. I think he said it in his address. The journey has just begun or something like that. So it's as good as
Anyway.
it's as good. We can read it that he's going, but the thing
But
is,
he might also present somebody. He might also present somebody.
I doubt the logistics. As far as Labour Party is concerned, I don't think with him around, even people will tell him, "Don't leave us, continue."
What about all this?
But the thing is, him saying it earlier, this is advantage, not for Nigerians within Labour Party, so that they will now know any by-election again, whether local government. You don't just say you are Labour, they vote you. No way. So, like Jonathan said, direct primary. Because people won't like to favor anybody. Direct primary, and then everything they start it with them direct, so that if you believe in the cause, we know that you believed in it, not because of the fact that you want to enjoy the popularity. So now, if you believe in the cause, you stick to it.
Another thing again that I'm worried about is that all these satanic people with this Labour Party, they give Peter Obi stress all this while. You just say they don't go shook and come out a papa and co.
No, that one is just internal cleansing. All it will take is for them now to restructure their party and then maybe change their constitution, do certain things. I mean, toughen up now. After all, what is it? The court has confirmed that Bure as the national the national chairman. The executive will sit down with the board of trustees, and then they're toughen, sort of look, get all those loopholes people are using to mess them up. Because this time there is nothing. Nobody can challenge Abure his legitimacy. He's legitimate. He has proven it. So all he needs is for him to act and then put his foot down and say, look, henceforth, all this nonsense in discipline will not be tolerated. For instance, that what is it called? The man called this Arabambi that went then when they are talking about Tinubu certificate after P2B said, come and tell Nigerians who you are. He forged one thing, say P2B did this as UNN. Labour Party should now put a machinery internally, call him to come and testify. That type of thing. He said, yes, call him to come and testify and then give us the evidence that this thing you went out on us. If you fail to do it, they just kick you out. I mean, nobody should be bigger than the party. So all those things, we are doing it in the heat of to help Tinubu. Yes.
Okay. Najawash, with what we have now, what we have gone through now, with the tear up of the constitution now, with the judiciary now, do you want to go for another election and win it? Can you win it? That's the question we should be asking ourselves.
That's why we are saying that everybody should be very, very observant and prepared. Because I believe last time we were not very prepared, even though we were very, very eager to take Nigeria back, but we were not prepared, to be honest. This time around, from the polling units where the INEC people are, signing documents and all that, should be recorded. Where's the noise coming from? Mashallah, please stay mute. That was a heavy noise coming from you. So yes, we were not prepared last time, but to be honest, I don't know. I don't trust anything to do with Nigeria anymore. I'm so sorry. Me, I don't know. I don't know.
Najawash, you know where the game, you know what the problem dey? The problem dey from that middle bed go up. Now there wahala dey. If you look at the last election, We don't get too much wahala with when we go south down, but up we get wahala.
Okay,
We get
all right.
big wahala for up.
Thank you, my brother. Black pattern noise, they come from your side as well. Anyway, we are rounding up now. Thank you so much, my people, for your time with us today. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. by God's grace. We're going to be here. Let's continue to stand for what is right. What is right. I'm not saying it because it's a slogan. Let's stand for what is right. Don't be sentimental when you see the truth. When you see the truth, say it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't make you a bad person, even though it's for your child, any members of your family. Truth is truth. Just say it how it is. For me, I believe that's the only way we can move Nigeria forward. Apart from moving Nigeria forward, that's the only way you can live a peaceful life. Just like people supporting satanic APC today. Now, many of them, I don't know how they manage to sleep knowing that you lied from beginning to the end. Now you've grabbed it, you ran away with it. I just pray God help Nigeria. I want everybody to know that I'm standing for a better Nigeria. I'm not standing for the destruction of my country. So I hope Peter will be indicate again, say Ingo still come. Many people will be happy. But I hope, like Augustine I'm talking before, make a queen indicate them, for many people to be prepared before then. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you. I want to appreciate my brother, the Progressive NG, my brother Akim. May God bless you. Thank you very much for a super chat. I appreciate you always. You should know that. Thank you very much, my people. Everybody that came into the panel today, people that are still here on the panel with me, I'd like to appreciate you. Give us a mandate, Mashallah, Mr. Ike, Mr. F. Emmanuel, Madam Amen Bright, Algacium, Madam Patricia Tagbojomi, Black Panther. Thank you very much. Madam Rita was here with us as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. The only super chat that I got today is from Progressive NG. I appreciate you so much, my brother. May God bless you. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to appreciate those of you right there on the comment section, which is starting from Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy, once again. And thank you very much for all you do. We appreciate you always and we love you. Thank you very much, Tony Africa. I can see you right there. Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you and I appreciate all you're doing. Thank you very much. May God bless you. I appreciate Michael Oganemaro, Peggy Mondi, Madam Amen Bright, and many others right there. Jonathan Kisley right there. I can see you as well. Thank you, Martin Moshi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. That has been addressed, Martin. That has been addressed already. Thank you very much. And I did, if you watch it properly. So thank you very much. Again, right there. Thank you. Imo Sokri, thank you so much. Madatus Abi Destiny Variable, and many others. Thank you very much, my people. Stella Imaseredo, thank you very much. And thank you, Ayokunle, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone of you. Those of you that called into the show today, many of you that called into the show, but I can't remember. But Madam Origin, thank you so much. And many other people that called in. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kinsley, and many others. And God bless you now. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow. And let's continue to talk about the things that are fitting you and I, and a better Nigeria now would fight for. And I believe somehow, someday, we'll have that better Nigeria. But I want it to happen in our own time. My people, have a good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé